Fuck me, I hate this. ISPs is just like, oh, there's nothing wrong with your internet. It fucking disconnects every like fucking couple of hours. Right, I can see some people are back. Welcome back. I don't know what the fuck I do. We'll persist. If it keeps happening, we'll just abandon the stream. Not stream for a while. Until the fucking, I don't know. Until the ISP can sort this shit out. I'll just give everyone sort of a minute to find us again. Because what the actual fuck? Oh, I need to do the I need to do the thumbnail. No one will fucking want to watch it. Just put my logo. Now you guys can hear me rambling, but I don't care. Hear my frustration. Edit. Yeah, the game. It doesn't choose the game. Fucking ruins everything. And that's not saving. Did the internet die again? Okay, right. Well, hopefully you guys make it back. There's a couple of people there, but yeah, we'll continue on. Also, yeah, I'm just having these. That's probably enough. We should be able to make it up here. The Twinsky is pretty fucking good. I don't think we have to repair this thing. Good. I'm glad I'm not shaking you that easy. I always lose a bunch of viewers every time it happens. When there's only like 10, it's not so devastating, but when you've got like a few hundred and then it goes down to like 2, like, yeah, cool. Thank you, internet service provider. Actually, it might actually be better if I just go this way. So where was I? Yeah, Thursday. Despite the fact the internet's died a few times today. And now again in the stream, it's been an okay day. Ready for Friday and the weekend. It was weird that OBS wouldn't reconnect. Like I've actually, let me double check the settings, the stream settings. There's like a way to turn off like auto stop on YouTube, so that if the stream does stop, it'll and if you can start it again, it might continue the same stream. But yeah, OBS wasn't letting me connect, and then I had to like the internet was back up, I could see, but it wasn't connecting, so I had to stop and start the stream in OBS. Morning Zero, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. So I don't know what the go with that is. I don't know if it's because like OBS can't connect to the existing stream or something. It's that's not the internet again, is it? No, that's another notification. Okay. Maybe an email notification or something. I'm glad I don't have to repair this thing. And I want to like destroy its fuel tank. Hey, Monique. Love the twin steer to the point. You raised it and put 63 inch mod tires and a highway gearbox. That's what I got. Although I don't remember if I've got the race suspension or not. Because you can run the biggest tires without the race suspension, and then it's a little bit less tippy. I've also made some tweaks to it. Refuel. We're going to waste a little bit of fuel, but that's okay. Although, hold on, we've got to probably do this. I hate when I hear that sound. Like, is that the internet dying again? Just winch the bad boy up. Come on, CLT. No. Okay, we got it. Sweet. Okay, so the flatbed semi. So yeah, I've got. I don't really have any winch points here. I don't think. Turn around this way. Actually, we don't need winch points to show you. So I uncommented. I've got to have the truck started. The files. So I've got the saddle actually works. So I can actually attach the trailers and things like that, which is kind of nice. All right. So the flatbed semi-trailer is the one that's in the river here. There. Oop. I think it's got the perfect amount of fuel in it too, which is nice. We can get it with the 49X because it's a low saddle, but what else? The 49X can also go to ground order express delivery, right? Service spare parts to the lighthouse, consumables to the lighthouse. What is that fucking dinging? Hello, Blaine. Give me a sec. Let me just click through. Is it the same thing, like erroring over and over again? Oh yeah, there it is. It's something. Is it StreamerBot? I think it might be StreamerBot. Okay, we'll let it do its thing. So we can grab 2 service spare parts on the way. I'm just trying to remember where all the other service spare parts go. We've got 5 of them. I think there might be like 2 to here. Oh, there's 2 to the north. Okay, so we might get 4 of the service spare. Oh, yeah, that's right. And there's 1 that's really close to the service spare part place. We might see if we can get the 4. Because they're coming to the same area, but they are locked. So I've got to do express delivery first. 3 consumables. And then where are my planks going? G'day, Adam. How's it going? The weather is awful. Rained 2 weeks straight without stopping. We had rain this morning, but it's been pretty dry here lately. Could all be the mountains. Mountains, yes. Forest watch. God, there it again. Okay, yeah, it's I think it's streamer. Give me a sec. Let me kill it. Close. I think. Yeah. And let me restart it so then I can get these notifications. Whoops. Streamer bot. Come on, open, please. Oh, add Twitch at the running. Fine. Wall of text, sorry. Delivery from the woods. There it goes, it's loading up now. Feet. All right, cool. At least you've got decent harvest of walnuts. Nice. Medium logs. Where were the planks going? Oh, did I figure out that I didn't need the planks? Shit. Wooden planks, 6 to Solace Bay. Four for steel cover. Oh yeah, for the hangers, yeah. So they've got to come with me. So I can. Oh, I've already got. I remember now. I remember I said I was going to forget theirs are here. Fuck. 4 for steel cover and 2 for Forester's Den. We've done Forester's Den, so yeah, I don't need any of these. Okay, so that kind of makes things a little bit easier. Western Star 49X. Unpack cargo. So, yeah, I moved that stuff there ages and ages ago, but the contract was locked, and I fucking forgot about it because it was so fucking long ago. But I didn't want to have an empty trip, so I bought stuff with me because this map fucking sucks ass. We won't delete them just in case I've done something wrong, and we do have additional at the sawmill. But I don't think wooden planks. I don't think we've got any more to go anywhere else. So also we can tick off Forester's Den because that's done. Restore crane. Ooh, a tea time from Eagle. I need a cup of tea with the fucking pain in the ass stuff that's been happening, so give me a sec. Ooh, pay attention. I'll put the kettle on in a second, damn it. I was going so well too. You happy? What you happy for? Just happy because it's Happy Thursday? Let's quickly load this 4 on. The 5th. You passed your driving test? Nice, congratulations. Is it just a regular vehicle driving test, or is it for a heavy vehicle or something, or? Was it first try, or you've done it a couple of times? Cargo, crane, last one. behind the wheel in the first try. Nice. That is well done. Congratulations. That is definitely something to be happy about. Restore crane. So that means you have to go to get your license from somewhere, and then you can have your freedom. Have you got a car, or is that still on the agenda? Getting a car. Right, let me put the kettle on. Oh, back. Hello back. Definitely getting better. It's just still not 100%. Honey in here. Hard part is finding a car, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, I guess it'd be your first car. First cars, well, it's always not a bad idea to have a, not a complete shitbox, but, you don't have to have a nice car for your first car. Because, there's a chance you might ding it and things like that. So it teaches you, how to drive. If you get a new car that's got, I mean, yeah, I guess it's probably safer, but, all ABS and all that sort of stuff. Cruise control and lane keep assist. Like the first car was just all mechanical, carbureted, no ABS, no diff lock, nothing like that. Yeah, it's very exciting. Are you like a little like a kind of a hot hatch kind of person, or you like a sedan, or like a truck, like a full drive, or like a van? Like what's the sort of thing that you're thinking of? Or a sports car, I guess. I don't think I know anyone. I can't think of anyone that I know that doesn't speak fondly of their very first car. And often, yeah, they weren't, the greatest cars in the world. They always had problems. Like, oh yeah, we had to push start the car all the time because the battery kept dying and the alternator sucked and used to make this funny noise, and like it didn't start well in winter, but everyone's always like, oh, I fucking love my first car. Yeah, something like that, like a Toyota. Like a lot of Japanese cars are quite reliable. They run for a long period of time, and price, like the European cars can be extremely reliable as well. Like I'm thinking like Golfs and that sort of thing, but they usually have a little bit more of an expense. I guess it depends on where you're at and then what the market's like. Actually, what's the other stuff we needed? Express delivery, service spare parts is 2, and then consumables is 3. The consumables we can get from the town. And then the steel cover. Okay, we need to go get the 3 metal rolls. We might actually, when we come to get this trailer, we might take it this way, since we're kind of there, grab the metal rolls and then bring it back. Although I could get the metal rolls with, if I get the Taiga. 2 service spare parts, yep. And then, I don't even know where to get fuels from down here, right? Fuel stations, fuel, solar panels is there. The service spare parts to the Coast Guard house, that one, yeah. So we can get the service spare parts either from the road or just from the service spare parts warehouse. Huh? Yeah, we've got the one extra there. Okay. then delivery from the woods is just logs. Okay. Yeah, like Toyota, Mazda, Mitsubishi, Hondas are also usually quite reliable as well. And it has Skoda Fabia, four small. Yeah, Skodas are decent cars. They're kind of rare here in Australia. Like you can get them, but it's not like they're massively imported or anything like that. When the war is over, you'll try and pass the test. Yeah, that's always like, you know, like my first car was like my mum's old, and I guess I never owned it. Old Datsun 120Y that she bought brand new in 1976 for like $6,000 or something. And then I bought off my parents my second car and then gave that, like my parents gave the Datsun to my brother because he was 2 years younger than me. Got to get a SUV because you live in a state that sometimes has snow. That's not a bad idea, yeah. A lot of SUVs are quite reliable as well. Like, I mean, Toyota's a 4x4, right? Be an SUV or a you know, a four-wheel drive wouldn't be a bad option. You don't like hatchback, prefer big sedans? Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm also a big dude. So, you know, little... I can appreciate, like, how they're kind of cool. And you know, are reliable, good on fuel, that sort of stuff. But I'm just, you know, I'm 6'6", 200 kilos. Like, yeah, it's like getting in and out of a clown car. Yeah, like my mum's got a Toyota Corolla hybrid. It's probably 4 or 5 years old now, I think. And like I fit in it fine. My head kind of rubs on the roof a little bit. Unless I lay the seat back, and then it's like a weird seating position. And yeah, like getting in and out of it's fine. It just looks kind of weird. Like the car looks kind of tiny when I'm in there, which is, I think, is funny. Brother bought a RAV4 hybrid not so long ago. Great car for not so good roads and off-road. Yeah, RAV4s, they're kind of like it's like a Suzuki Jimny. I think a Jimny's probably more capable like off-road, but like that, you know, it's still a small car. It's almost like a hot hatch, but it's like I wouldn't say I wouldn't take it like full driving through trails or anything like that. But if you're driving on dirt roads or if you've got snow and that sort of stuff, like they can be quite good. There's a RAV4 ad here in Australia when they first came out. I don't know if it was the first series or the second series. Oh, it's consumables, not solar panels that we need. And they had, ooh, I really don't want to accidentally delete anything. They had 200 kilowatts at the engine was like the selling thing for it. And the ad was like, it's like a guy in like his front garden talking to like his neighbor or something. And he's like, oh yeah, I bought a RAV4. And I'm like, oh yeah, how's that? And he's like, 200 kilowatts. And the guy mishears him. He's like, 200 kilowasps. And they're like panicking shoes, and everyone thinks there's 200 kilowasps around. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's one of those ads that everyone in Australia from that sort of age knows that ad. Yeah, 2 consumables. Oh, that's going to the fucking Eastern Watchtower up there. Okay, so we don't need to take the consumables with us to the lighthouse. What's the easiest way to get to the lighthouse? Oh, that bridge. The service spare parts first. We go on to the church. Church of Scientology. Lighthouse, then we can come back. I wonder if we have to do the water before we can do the Eastern Watchtower. I bet we fucking do. Fine, we'll get the consumables on the way back. Jimny is more capable, yeah. That a Suzuki Jimny? Oh shit, it's a Suzuki Jimny. I've got a friend, she's got a Jimny. Fucking loves it. We were talking about it a while ago, how she had a very expensive Mercedes and then saw a new Jimny and like loved it, and so traded a Mercedes back in for it. And the dealer was like, you've had this car for like a month and a half. And she's like, yeah, I want a Jimny. Definitely suits her a lot more. Whoops. So we should probably repair this with the billet. The old dilbit. Coming back, we might be able to cross across there. Maybe the slope is a little cheeky. Those were parts. What is the most ugly design of modern car brands? I think BMW takes the cake. Every new car is worse than the previous and horrific, which is sad. If you like old BMWs, I don't mind the design of new BMWs. I think I prefer like the M series and that sort of stuff. I mean, not just before the performance, but the look, like the, I don't know, the grill's kind of cool. I know a lot of people like it, but I'm not a massive fan of like the new, is it Hondas? There's like I think it's a Honda. I can't remember what it is now. It looks a little bit too like 90s kid gamery. I'm trying to think of other cars that are pretty ugly that are new. Like we haven't had like a PT Cruiser or a Chevrolet HHR or anything like that in a long time. They're fucking ugly. Or the Pontiac Aztec that Walter White drives in Breaking Bad. I had when I was in the US in 2009. Me and my mate were on a vacation there, and we had a HHR as a hire car for a couple of days. I was like, fuck, this car's ugly. Yeah, actually it might be this new Civic. we got to do the short flatbed trailer first. That's fucking dumb. Go this way. Like, why can't we just do these in whatever order we like, the most efficient order, right? Can't we just like I could have dropped stuff off on the like it? It's so fucking stupid, this map. I think it's 2. Like, seriously. Consumables. I'm surprised it let me deliver that. Oh, we can do it in order. Okay. Right. My bad. They're all the way back to the start of the map. I guess we got to go there to get the metal beams. So, I mean the metal rolls. You don't mind the HHR, the PT Cruiser? Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't a big fan. I think maybe they've aged kind of well. Like there's like a bit of a, you know, like it's like a bit of a time capsule for that like early 2000s when they were, well, early mid 2000s, I guess, when they came out. I should have got the solar panels and the fuel while I was there. Shit, where does the fuel go? Oh, the fuel's all the way up here. So we have to come back here to deliver the ship before we can do the fuel one, because it's... Yeah, this one, which we need to do delivery from the woods first, which is more logs to the port, which we can't do till we've done Drowned Order, which is the one with the CLT. Which we couldn't do till we did Forest Watch, which we couldn't do till we did like 3 others. Like, oh, fuck me. You don't like the Jaguar E-Type? Oh, that's such a pretty car. Enzo's words, it's the most beautiful car in the world. Looks like a boat on wheels. Like the Alfa Romeo Spider. I like the E-Type, especially like it's that era, right? That like 1950s, early 60s design. I can't actually remember what year they were. But yeah, I like the E-Type Jag. I think I'd prefer a Lamborghini Miura. I think the Lamborghini Miura is a very, very pretty car. Similar kind of thing, like that, you know, 60s sort of design with pop-up up and down headlights. Hey, Thomas. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. How's your day? Oh, my tea! Oh, it's been steeping for like fucking 20 minutes. Oh, well, it'll be fine. Just be strong. Oh, yeah, she's dark. Squeeze the tea bag out. Also, oh, still kind of hot. Might just chuck it in here for a second. Actually, I'll add a little bit more boiling water. That'll help, because it'll dilute it a touch. All right, give me a sec. It won't take away any bitterness, but that's okay. Forgot to set a timer. Right. A bit of boiling water. Bring the temperature back up a touch, and then a little bit of milk. Oops, now it's very full. Oh, I'm going to have to take a sip before I pick that up. Still not super hot, but that's okay. It'll be fine. E-types from the 60s, yeah. The first one was 1961. The XJ13, yeah, the XJ13 is a pretty freaking awesome car. Very rare as well. It was a bit of an engineering marvel when it first came out. Got my tea. Move this closer. Ooh, don't spill. Don't spill. Thank you. Oh, so that's right. Where is the man? Yeah, that's right there. It's just up that hill, but we got to drive all the way around, I think. Unless we can find a shortcut. I don't think we will, though. I haven't really looked for one. Maybe a scout might be able to get up through here, but not with a semi-trailer. There's no way. I'm going around. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Nah, yeah, nah, nah. Hey neighbor, sorry, Clays. Playing Far Cry 4? Nice. Gotten tired of Washington? Yeah, that's fair. I'm very tired of Washington, but I want to get it done. Ultimate dream car, the XJ220. Oh, yep. Jaguar. Plan to put the V12 in it with the Lambadors, but they changed it to a V6. Was fast. Yeah, it was. Did it come in any other colors than silver? Probably did. Whenever I think of the XJ220, I think of it being in silver. BMW 320. The 320i? Is that what I'm thinking of? Actually don't know what, if like I were, if I was buying a new car, as in like a, a 2026 model or 2025 model car, I don't know what I'd buy. Like I've got my old cars, but actually it probably would be a full drive or something like that. Like maybe an F truck or a Silverado or something, so that I could tow my other car to shows and things like that. I am very much a like people shouldn't really buy four-wheel drives unless they've got a use for them, right? Like all these people buy like, Ford Rangers and fucking, like, what are they called? Fucking like, oh God, my brother has one. Like, VW Amrocs and things like that. And then they never take them off road or anything. Like they never tow anything. I only got 2 consumables. I didn't actually check. Shit. God damn it. You son of a bitch. I was supposed to check. I was like, oh, I'll check to see how many I need. And then I fucking never did. I'm so stupid. Silver is just more popular, yeah. Like British Racing Green's another color in my head. I even said I'll have to check, and then I looked at where it was delivering and was like, yep, that's it. And then I drove off. Also, I said I was going to repair this with a billet, and I never did. When it has pop up and down LED headlights. Yeah, okay. Please don't explode while I'm driving one-handed. This is where I'm like, I should be using the T880 or something fast for this. I think this is Tennessee music. The Pantera, yeah, Pantera's an American car, yeah. Italian with a Ford V8. Isn't the Pantera the car that they had in Wayne's World? Or am I thinking of something else? Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay. No, that's $235,000. There's one for sale here in Australia. What the fuck's the car from Wayne's World? That is a very pretty car, 1972. Wayne's World car. Oh, it's the AMC Pacer. Yeah. Yep. Great music, you're growing a beard. It's very much not SnowRunner music, though. It's for the races in Tennessee, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks kind of like a Countach. Trailer. McLaren M6 M12. Cars like the Manta or the Coyote. Trying to think of, is the Manta the Shelby kit car? No, it's not. Turn, you bugger. And while we're here, pretty sure it was one solar panel and one fuel. Not that it's very far, but we might as well grab them and then leave them on the side of the road. Let me just double check. Nope. Nope. You nope. You nope. You yes. Fuel solar panels. Oh my god. The northern watchtower all the way down here in the south. Okay. That makes sense. Then the eastern watchtower all the way here in the northwest. That also makes sense. Hold on. National Park. We're upside down. Okay. Okay, the northern watchtower is in the north. That's good. The eastern watchtower is in the east, and then the Coast Guard house is all out there. Okay, so we've got, yeah, we've grabbed a service spare parts. Solar panels, and we'll grab a fuel as well. M6 McLaren kit car. Ah, okay, right. Manta Mirage. I think Coyote X was TV show Hardcastle and McCormack. Yeah, okay. Fuck me. Where am I going to leave it? I guess we'll just leave them fucking like here so we can pick them up. It's not too hard to cross there. Like I said, actually, no, we're going to come down here anyway. We'll leave them down here. I'm definitely bringing another truck. There's so much back and forth and fucking stupid. Like, we have to go up in that area to deliver a contract, but then we can't. And then we've got to do another contract. And then we have to come back to the area for another contract because they're all locked behind each other. Like, fuck me. They're from different companies. Why the hell are they locked behind each other? Where is it? Oh, wait. We can't get there from here. and I didn't check how many solar panels was it. Fuck my life. One fuel, one solar panels, one spare parts. Okay. Should have grabbed fuel. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. I did think, I was like, yeah, I should make sure I bring the billet up so I can repair this thing. This thing drives differently to the other truck. Honk. Honk. Bye, everybody. Stopped it in a bad spot, but that's okay. Repair. Oh my god, okay. That's lucky because we are out of repair points in this thing, which I forgot about. Okay. trying to think of what's a really good and pretty fast 2-slot truck. I'm thinking the Tiger B. It is a little thirsty though. I thought the Voron AE, but the Voron AE's, the tank's too small for this map. I have to be going back and forth for fuel too often. A step pike. Yeah, the step pike's not a bad option. Mickey D. Mac defense is better as a 2-slot than it is a semi-trailer truck. Like obviously the 963 or the Atom would be fine to do it, but they're just slow. And maybe we'll bring the pike. I have a feeling it's still in a more. I don't think. No, I don't think I used it in Quebec. I don't think. Ooh, I was looking away. I was not watching. This is kind of fast. Not the Royal. Also, I forgot to adjust the tires again. If it wasn't so far away from the garage, the billet wouldn't have been a bad idea. Although it doesn't do 2-slot in a crane. It only does 1-slot in a crane. Ooh. That was too slow. I wonder if the 49, sorry, this is the 49X, the 1424 does 2-slot, I don't think it does. The 1430? G'day, Taint. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. I'm just mulling over what 2-slot in a crane. Doesn't have to do a trailer. What truck I'm going to bring out. I want something that's kind of fast, but is also kind of capable. Thinking the Tiger B, but then it's a little bit thirsty. And then the Voron A is a little bit light on fuel. And so I think I'm leaning towards the step pike, but I'm trying to think of what else I could potentially use. think the 1424 frame is too short. The 1430 maybe, but I'm pretty sure it's mostly just saddle and a crane, right? It doesn't have many other add-ons. Like, it's not really the kind of truck that would be used with a bed. Definitely like a other truck going well. How am I? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The Tiger B, the 6455B. The other thing is it's just a little thirsty. It's not too bad though. Like I've got fuel around. I just don't want to have to be going back and forth for fuel. Like there's a bunch of trips I have to do. Because I think the 6455B is it's one of the best 2-slot trucks. It's a pretty decent semi truck as well, but like it's very capable off road. It's a shame the Ank. Ooh. No, because I'm going to be overloading it. So it's a shame the Ank doesn't do a crane. That is a shame. All right. Give me a sec. Let's where is Corhone's SR info? Oh no. Oh, I might use Vlad's. Got filters I can filter on. Trucks. Dan. Dan doesn't do a crane and a saddle. It's also a little bit slow. I want something that's kind of speedy. No suspension, double all terrains, no. I'm looking for the add-ons. Trailer support, loading crane. Big crane, log crane, no. Saddle high, saddle low. Here we go. Crane and saddle, no. 2-slot bed. Oh, he's only got 2-slot bed, crane and trailer. CBT. That didn't work. Adam, as of 7, no. PT681. Oh, yes, not a bad option. The Dairy Special does it. Oh, the FLD does. Ooh, the Brigadier. Do we want to bring the Brigadier out? That's not a bad idea. It might tip. Hello, VTech. One of the Vorons. Yeah, I thought about that. So the Voron AE would be the coolest one to use, but the problem is it's just a small fuel tank. So there'd be a lot of back and forth to fuel, which is what I was trying to avoid. I can't remember if the Brigadier is thirsty or not. But I haven't used it since Alaska. Actually, no, I used it in Austria as a fuel truck and it tipped over. I mean, the Fleet Star, but that's a bit, no. HS520, the 5070, no. 50, no. 163, C500. Oh, yeah, C500 is nice and fast. WP990. Bandit, no. Mac Defense, no. Pinnacle, Terra Pro. Already got those out. Pair 512. Ooh, no. Pad 450. Step Pike. Yeah. Petra Phoenix. 49X does it. The 6900 XD. The Zix 612. Okay. Is it heavy duty? I can't remember. Brigadier. So yeah, it's in Glades. It'll be full of fuel. I wonder if we can dump all the fuel out of it. I don't know. I really wanted to like this truck. It's just a bit too tippy. We'll waste a little bit of fuel, but that's okay. Actually, the buddy also needs fuel. Yeah, one of the tricks for the Brigadier is, well, at least like, I think, not running the custom tuned suspension. Like, I think it's supposed to be 2 inches taller, but that extra 2 inches like makes it even more tippy than it already is. It might not actually be a bad saddle truck, but the reason I bought it was for Alaska for the log crane and long logs. Austin Powers, right? And just with the log crane on it, it was kind of tippy. I did use it to upright the Azol 64131 that I tipped in Tamir. Oh my God. Fucking slippery, dry roads. Where is the buddy? Oh, it's all out there. Okay, fine. Refuel. Semi-trailer. Refuel from fuel tank to semi-trailer. Right, change track. Perfect. Now, I think it's probably fast enough to not need the highway gearbox. Considering it's already kind of tippy. Customize. Show me's beds have disappeared too. Okay. Loading crane. Okay, big boy off-road gearbox should be fine. Suspension, just the raised, not the tuned custom. UOD2s, yes, they're fine. Advanced medium, yes. Engageable diff locks, spare wheel. Sure. Snorkel, all drive, and then those add-ons. We will leave the Kodiak there, the Grizzly on it. Right, let's go, Brigadier. Dead the now running. Ugh. In 1963, a dramatic event off the coast of Iceland gave birth to a new island courtesy of an underwater volcano. Can you name this young geological addition? No. I don't know the name of the island. Damn, it's a bit of a shit horn. Auckland Island? Really? Off Iceland? I mean, it could be. I was thinking like a, you know, you think of Iceland, I think of like Reykjavik and like those sorts of names. Thought it might be like an Icelandic kind of name. The first thing that popped into your head. Likely we're wrong. I mean, it could be. You have been correct before, so... Right, now, where is a dairy special? All the way there, okay. Refuel. Oh, sorry, not refuel. How do I check how much water I have? There is a way. It's gonna need fuel. Hold on. Dirtsea. The island formed by the volcanic activity in 1963 near Iceland is known as Dirtsea. I have to come all the way back down here for fuel. That sucks. And then I gotta go all the way back up because there's no other fuel. No, I don't have fuel up here anymore. I did have the semi-trailer, but I had to deliver it, so... It also might be faster to get the water through this gateway, because it's going to the mountain watchtower, which may be in the north. Okay. Top left under the... Oh, yeah, there you go, 600. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I knew I'd seen it before, I just couldn't remember where. I need 1100. I didn't think I would have enough, but, you know, just in case. Actually, I'm just gonna... Okay. I'll bring the bandit up. The bandit's not really... I don't really need it for fuel. It's kind of in like a halfway position. The bandit will be faster to drive up than driving this down to the bandit, so... Yeah, HX520 was an option as well. I used it in Glades recently too. So... It's a little thirsty as well, but not too bad. Like the CT6A1 would be probably a better option. Bandit. Yeah, since we haven't really used the Brigadier, like we've always used it as a fuel truck after I tipped over a bunch of times with the with the long logs and the crane in Alaska. Like I kind of abandoned it and relegated it to fuel truck. So give it another run. I may regret the decision, but you know. If I remember right, it's a pretty capable truck, just tippy as all hell. With the maintenance or fuel add-on. Yeah, it would be a pretty decent like fuel truck, maintenance truck. Yeah, I was using it in Glades because it's kind of fast, along with the 1424 and the twin steer. With a high range gearbox, that was a lot of fun. I mean, that's what I'm using here. Refuel. Trunk space closed. No, trunk space closed. Maintenance. Very special. Bandit. Okay, just move this out of the way. Yeah, we'll just go all the way to the end. And then... Oh, actually, the mountain watchtower might be where Forrester's Den was, maybe? Thinking of fast, the Earth Roamer. Drifting around. Oh yeah, the Earth Roamer is a pretty decent, like, fast scout. Like I said, the LTI, the LTI is, I think, he's probably the best scout in the game. Like, it sips fuel, it's extremely capable, it's not slow, it's you know, has no problems pulling trailers and that sort of thing. I mean, the radar add-on's nice, but even like when I hadn't been to maps, I never really used it very much. The radar add-on, like just the exploring was enough for me. And then yeah, all the repair points and the additional fuel that they carry is a big advantage. The fuck? Oh, I missed the left turn. I was like, where's the left turn? I should be here by now. I just completely missed it. Turn, you bugger. Stuck in the ruts. Yeah, I did like the Yar. I thought the Yar was a bit kind of weak towing a trailer though. Like I used it in, I mean, I ended up using it in Moore as well, but I used it in Quebec. Before I used it in Moore, and it did very well, but I towed a Scout fuel carrier around, and just in the deep snow, it seemed to get, like it was just very slow. It is a little tippy if you're going fast on the road. It does the like slide and then grip and then flip over. I went way past it. It's a shame that they never give you one. Like you have to rescue a bunch. Same with the loaf. The loaf's a really good Scout too. It's one of those trucks that bounces and you're like, it's going to tip over, and then it just doesn't. Like, yeah, you have to rescue a bunch of loafs and you never get given one. Same with Yars. But you get like, what, 3 Chevy CK 1500s? You get like, what, 3 Dons? 2 Dons? A couple of Taz 166s, like two 420s, the Tartrans. Like rescuing that Yar in, I mean, it's a bit late in the map, but in Amandra, like it's sort of perfect for Amandra scouting. It'd be a perfect time to get one, but yeah. .420. Yeah, I mean the 420 is like the hammer for recoveries. Like it'll tow, like you can put any truck on a big trailer, right, with a high saddle, and then you can just tow it with a Tartran. And the Tartran will do it. The downside is, well, it doesn't like water, and then it doesn't tow trailers. But I think it would be kind of even more OP if it towed. I mean, you could just winch them, right? But if it could tow trailers, like you could almost just tow a fucking maintenance or a service trailer around with it. If it could tow trailers, it'd be like the ultimate recovery vehicle. Around 1,800 litres of fuel and just be able to leave it there and upright any truck or get any truck out of trouble. The 420 IRL is unstoppable. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. It's kind of unstoppable in game too. I'm stuck on roots or something. All right, good now. Oh, there's Eagle Rock. We found Wolf Rock on the first episode, and then someone was like, yeah, there's Eagle Rock as well. And then I completely forgot about it. Hey, good old Eagle Rock, here to stay. That's a great song. Stupid roots. Leave me alone. I gotta be careful not to tip this thing because there's no trucks anywhere near. Actually, yeah, the Adam's there. That was the truck that I used to untip this before. Favorite OD Scout is the MT500. The Rock Crusher? The MTB? Oh, the Unimog. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, let me just quickly check. Where the fuck is the Mountain Watch Tower? Oh, it's there. It might actually be faster to go through the gateway than from here down to the road here. And then, which way would be the best way? I guess along, just follow the road. I mean, maybe along the bottom here might be better. Although, where's the way up? Oh, fuck, that's right. The way up's all the way back here. Ugh. Okay. 6 one, half dozen the other. Go past the witch's house. That's the witch's house there. And then, yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't realize it was in. Which is what I wanted to do. No. I thought there was cool stuff that happened here at night. Maybe it's only certain times. There's like a cooking campfire and... Ah, cool. Yeah, I've got the Unimog. Like, I'm assuming the mod one you're talking about is Naked Dave's one that he ported it over from Expeditions. I've got all days. I just haven't used them. I might end up using them in brutal mode late in the series, after I've kind of got a bunch of trucks and that sort of stuff. Trying to keep it fresh. G'day, Vic. How's it going, mate? Because I don't like, they're not going to be like OP or anything. They're like basically the same as if they were released in the game. So I'm kind of okay with that. And if I'm only using it for like scouting, then yeah. Unless it's the Unipog Pogram's Unimog, maybe. I don't know if Pogram has a Unimog or not. Yeah, Naked Days ones are all very good. Faithfully ported across. Exported out of Expeditions and added to SnowRunner. Well, I guess it wouldn't be able to be called the Unimog because licensing. Pog's Unimog's a bit OP, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess it's scout-ish, right? You could still, I'm guessing you can still use it with a bed. Yeah, okay, Pograms. a bit of an OP scout I'm not really, like I'm less adverse to than OP trucks, just because scouting's kind of boring. There's a few regions where scouting's really fun and I really enjoy it, but there's a bunch of regions where I'm not. Naked Days is very, yeah, Naked Days is like perfectly vanilla. You know what? I'm going to leave this down here and then grab the Brigadier, right? Because, although I probably can't, damn it. Because the contracts are locked. I was like, I can have it up here in case the Brigadier tips over so I can like pick it back up. But I'm going to have to drive it away to unlock the fucking contracts that the Brigadier needs to do, so... use the one set of tires, so use regular tires. Yeah, that's a way to make things. It's still like depending on what is OP about it, but like I tried to do that with some modded trucks and that sort of stuff, just using shit tires, but they were still crazy OP. Like they've got really good center of balance and they don't tip and really good fuel economy and all that sort of stuff. Like, but yeah, it'd depend on what Pog's Mog is like. Action heavy scouts, yeah, there should be another like class. Heavy scout's not a bad name for it. Like, so the billet would be a decent example for that. But yeah, crocodile, action, warthog, the baby zix, that sort of stuff. Like almost like a support class. Yeah. Like I said this before, if the crocodile had an auto winch, it would be probably my favorite truck to scout with. Like, it's very good. I really enjoy scouting with it already. You know what? This will be fine going through here. Yeah, one slot bed, so not really haulers, right? Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it's like that support class, right? So repairs, fuel, and scouting, like the billet does. And in a pinch, you could do, yeah, one slot cargo and maybe a crane. Warthog makes a great heavy scout, really. I was just literally thinking about, like, I wonder if I could use the Warthog. Actually, I can't remember. Maybe I sold it in brutal mode. I forget. But yeah, maybe I could use it in brutal mode somewhere. Because I didn't use it in hard mode. It's still sitting in the garage all damaged. I thought about using it here, but then I was like, no, I want good trucks for this easy region so I can get the fuck out of here faster, which is going well. Fucking lol. Hey, Yappy, how's it going? Truck with autonomous winch. Wouldn't that be a bit OP? Not necessarily. Like if you like the Action, I guess it's a little bit more tippy than the Croc. But like it's kind of like that's like it's like yeah that scout class, right? So you've got the Action's got it, the Billet's got it now as well. The Warthog's got an autonomous winch now too. Like I think now that more trucks have it, it kind of takes away its OP-edness And it, I mean, it's pretty stable. It doesn't tip over very often. Fuck. Doesn't have any spare tires, I don't think. Oh, it does. Right. Give us a sec. Oh yeah, the Tatra 805, but who gives a shit? Tatra 805 sucks. It's a cute little truck. It looks cool. Actually, does the Baby Zix have one? Because that kind of, so the, like the, what is it, 655A or whatever it is that you get in Ontario, that kind of, that's the truck that I think of, like, if you didn't have the Crocodile DLC, you could use this, the 566A Baby Zix. And it wouldn't be quite as good, but it would be still pretty good. And that's another truck I haven't really used, because I did Ontario fairly late. It doesn't have it. Okay. Eight 13 some more add-ons, especially what it costs in game. Yeah. And from what I've never used it. From what I understand, it's kind of been outshone. Like when because the Tatra Pack was one of the first, like dual pack trucks, right? The 805 and the 813, I think. But it's like 200 grand or something. It's like one of the most expensive trucks in the game, after like the Mastodon and yeah. Again, yeah, kind of outshone and power crept because of how long ago it was released, I guess. Hold on, let's repair. First, trunk pair supplies, buy. Does the fire tank have repair parts as well? Jesus. Yeah, it's almost expensive with the like the two Mastodon's like 240 or something, right? And the 813 is like 200. And maybe I can get I guess it'll depend on the next region, so maybe I can get an 813 in hard mode. It'll depend on, yeah, definitely depend on the region. Like, I think it would be too slow for here. We want fast trucks, so we can get the fuck out of here fast. $215, yeah. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's 200 something. Plus, then you got to buy add-ons and all that sort of shit, tires and engines and whatnot. It's probably 250 or more to fully kit out. Like the fucking heavy winch is like 20 grand. Engines probably 15 to 20 grand. Tires will be like 6, 5, 8 or whatever they are. What's the best tires? Mud tire? The Jats, I guess. And the Jat MHS 4s, the mud heavy singles, if you can get them. Otherwise, the Jat MS3s, or the MHS 3s. So these are the MS3s. So that's what I usually use on the big trucks, like on the Cat 745C and this and the Atom and that sort of stuff, and then the smaller trucks that can take the 4s. But I'm kind of coming to realize that you don't, like the difference in tires for most of them, like as long as you've got the right type of tire, like if you've just got any Jat off-road and just use the one that you like the look of, you're still going to get the job done. It's going to be minimal. Like I don't think it's going to really stop you from getting, yep, the 4s. I don't think it's going to stop you from really getting anywhere. Maybe just getting there a bit slower and maybe potentially needing to winch a touch more, but like, yeah. So OHD ones is the recommended tire that you always use, if you can do it. And then if you can't do OHD ones, the UOD twos. And then yeah, for mud tires, the Jat 4s or the Jat, and then if you can't do the Jat 4s, the Jat 3s. And then there's a couple of exceptions. So the P12 run the last, like the best all-terrain you can. So then you get tire slip, helps with axle lockup. And then you can do the same with the Kenworth 963. So I've run it, like if I've got a really muddy region and I forgot to swap it here, so like a Moor with the 963, I'll run the Jat 3s. Because I prefer the mud performance in a really difficult region over the tire slip. But then on other regions, you just run the stock tires, because then you get a bit of tire slip and it helps with cargo. So yeah, Mern and Zing, how's it going? Water, yeah. I've still got one more to do after this too. I've got to take the water back to the garage. At least it's not, well, yeah, it's not overkill on the water, but the problem with it is that like all the fucking water contracts are locked behind shit. So you can't just knock them out and do them all at once. Like if I could have done them in a row, I probably wouldn't have used the dairy. I probably would have used, well, maybe the 963, like the extended water tank, and then also had a water trailer. I think it's 2,500 litres plus the 1,800 from the water trailer. No, 2,000 from the water trailer, because there's like 4,200 litres here, so that'd do most of it, and then I'd only have to go back to get water once. On spreadsheet, the 5s are the best if people say Vlad Vulcan's spreadsheet is wrong. What is I do look at Vlad Vulcan's, and then also Four Hones are the two main ones. Four Hones is SR info. Wheels. All terrain. Off-road. Yep, I'll run the Jat 4s on like the Voron and the Grad and stuff if I can. Oh, actually, no. The Vorons will do UOD 2s, right? But yeah, if you're wanting to run mud tires, template history, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so the Jat 4s are 0.4 asphalt, who cares? 1.8 and 2.6. And then the Jat 3s are 1.9, 2.4. So the Jat 3s are 1.1 better in on dirt, but 0.2 worse in mud. So the Jat 4s have better mud rating, and then the dirt rating is negligible. But yeah, I mean you couldn't go wrong with either of them. The 5s is only 2.1 in mud, but 2.4 in dirt. So yeah. The Grado. No, but OHDs are such. So OHDs, of course, they're joules. The extra weight helps you get grip. UOD 2s, yeah, UOD 2s are the off-road tires I use. Also, it's better for cargo, right? Like you're probably not using the Grad for as a 2-slot truck, right? You're probably using it as a semi-trailer truck, so you're gonna have weight on the saddle. So weight on the back is good. But yeah, like I said, like, yeah, I've sort of come to realize and think that As long as you've got the right type of tire, unless you're driving the Tatran. Definitely use Jats for the Tatran. No, don't ever do that. Don't be that guy. What was I going to? Yes, yeah. As long as you got the right type of tire, like if you need off-road tires, run off-road tires. If you need mud tires, run mud tires. You're probably still going to get the job done. Damn it, I should have gotten fuel from the... Okay. Gartron mentioned, yep. We're going to risk it. HS5 is probably the best by numbers because the body friction, not dirt. Friction based on surface pressure. So on surface pressure, but there's no surface pressure in mud, right? Like the body friction is essentially mud. Yeah. Yeah, custom tires always look cool. For the drip, yeah. And I think that's fine, honestly. Like, I don't think you have any issues doing that. With load, you can count body friction and substance friction together. Right, okay. So if you're using a semi-trailer truck, you're saying the Jet 5s are probably better. As long as you don't sink down to the frame. Yeah, okay. In which case, like, big heavy mud regions like Amur and stuff in like super snow, sorry, like, you know, I'm saying mud and super snow the same thing, but like, yeah, super snow, you probably be better off with the Jet 4s, right? Or the 3s? 4s, I guess. I haven't actually driven along this road, so I don't know where I'm going. I guess if you're using a new truck that has like fucking ghost frames, then the chance of getting down to the collision mesh is probably pretty low. Maverick. Now we've moved on from Wombat Porn. We were talking cars earlier, now we're talking tires. Deep super mud 4s are better. Yeah, okay. The problem is I sort of set my trucks up and then oh god, I don't touch them. Like I'm like, yep, I've chosen the engine, I've chosen the gearbox, chosen the tires, and then the only thing I change is the add-ons. So yeah, like here, for example, would be better for the 5s. Like this region, I mean here, not just the mud pit that I'm in. I think the 5s look cool. I can't, if I remember correct. Boring, yeah. Watch the caps, by the way, the bot might get upset. How's that new blue colored logging saddle thing work? Is it just one load of... No, it's just one load of long logs. That's the saddle. So it's the hydro lift saddle, and then that goes with the hydro lift trailer, the foldable trailer. So it doesn't actually pack any cargo on it. The trailer is for longs. Is there a way? You know, actually, I think there might be. YOLO, we're not even going to look. Look out, trees. I'm coming. These look like trees that I can knock over. No, they're not. Damn it. Uh-oh. No, bad idea. Damn it. What about on this side? Maybe. New log trailers would rather use the futon. Yeah. How can I knock over that? Not knock over that tiny little tree. Oh. No, this is bad. This is very bad. Abort. Look at the way the trees are all bending. Going. Look at that one going over that way. Shit. We're in trouble. I didn't want to have to drive like 8,000 kilometers. Nope. Shit. I didn't want to have to drive all the way down, all the way around, all the way here, and then all the way up. I was trying to get a shortcut up here. Looking at it now, I probably could have got a shortcut up this way. I did drive the billet up here at some stage too. I had one tree going one way, one going the other way. So the twin steer should be able to probably get us out. That is true. The more experience you have, the less tires probably matter. You know how to pick routes and things like that. Like even if you haven't been to a region, you can kind of read the terrain and be like, yeah, no, that's not a place to go. Although I just tried to drive through some trees. But that had nothing to do with my tires. Yeah, along the top is fine. Oh god. Oh fuck me. Damn it. I wasn't even going fast. The billet has no more. Actually, it might have a tire in it. I don't think it. No, I don't think it does have any tires in it. I haven't really taken many shortcuts on this map or in this region. Like, I haven't really been looking for them either, just because getting around so easy. Shortcuts do exist, but it's like you have to try 10 before you find the right one. Yep, it's like a sausage in action. Sausage. Yeah, you do get better at sort of finding them and spotting which ones you should go through. That was I couldn't be fucked. I just want to get out of here. So let's risk the the getting through the trees. Like if I was in any other region and I hadn't been here for like 100 hours already, then I probably wouldn't have even tried. It's proper wedged in those trees. Maybe from there. Slightly longer run. Oh, come on. Your favorite region's Ontario? Have you finished Ontario? My favorite region is Quebec, and then Amur, and then Cola. Although Maine's pretty... Cola's just very special. Like the vibe in Cola is really cool. Not yet. Yeah, so you haven't had the pain that is the water yet. So that's why I'm asking. Like the water on the first map's fine. It's definitely a very good looking region. Also the fucking consumables or whatever the hell that you need to make that recipe is like the worst fucking recipe in the game. It's like, I forget what it is, but it's like a metal beam, like a long logs and like a metal roll or something stupid like that. Like, yeah. Refuel. No, repair. Fair wheel. Twin steer. Okay. Now, like I said, favored by looks. Yeah, okay. First region, I don't remember the second run. Spring in Russia. I mean, yeah, the second one's Alaska. Nope. I definitely did take the billet up here. That doesn't mean that this will make it up. It might have been there. Yeah, it was up this wash because I remember that bridge. We might be able to do that one. No. I just fucking blew another tire. What the fuck? The fucking guardrails in this region. Holy shit. Oh, the second region that you like. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Michigan is pretty fucking magical. The first region. There's a good chance this is just going to be a case of I should have just driven all the way around. Bree, why aren't you braking? Are you serious? Michigan has crazy autumn vibes. Yeah, it really does. Also, is the music still playing? I can't hear it. Oh, yeah, it is. Difficulty-wise, a region with a nuclear reactor is your favorite. Oh, yeah, North Carolina. I like North Carolina. A lot of people don't like it because of the cargo. Oh, no. Will it turn? Will it turn? Will it turn? It will. Okay, good. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh. All the way at the top. I don't know if it'll be able to get up here. The nose. Because there's no winch points up there. I should have just driven around. Oh, I'm such a schmuck. It won't fit under the bridge either, so it's not like I can go through and then up the other side. Is there any? Are there any winch? I can't see because of the fucking rocks. There is a winch point up there. There's also one there. All right, we ready to tip over again? Wanted to see. Okay, I think we've done it. I mean, don't celebrate too early, but oh. This is where it would be nice if you could like yes, okay, good. Yeah, if you could like retract the winch or lower it, like lengthen it, I guess, like you can in expeditions and roadcraft. Oh yeah, I've got the active suspension down. Second it was Tamir. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Like you said, spring in Russia. And I'm very, very glad that I didn't have to reverse all the way back down that ravine and end up driving around anyway. Fuel is an issue. I'm not going to lie. I'm contemplating, can I YOLO it down there to get down to the road? The answer's no. Right. Actually, Oh no, I'm thinking of a different place. That was that's this mountain up here. Was it that one? I can't. There was a mountain. Maybe it was on the other map where you could get up the other side of it. Right, that is good. We've still got one more water contract to do. It's just taking 2,200 litres back to the garage, so we can drive past the water place and then just take this back to the garage at the same time. What did that unlock is the question. Seeking the light, which is the service spare parts and the short logs, right? And steel cover, which, yeah, I need to get the metal rolls. I've got the wooden planks. So this is kind of what I've got the Brigadier for. We can go grab the metal rolls, bring the 3 metal rolls down to here, and then use the 49X to deliver that. And then they can also do oh yeah, and then the Brigadier can also take see fucking so I have to do delivery from the woods first, which needs the logs, which needs to do drowned order first. Have I not done drowned? What's drowned order's the trailer. Oh my god. Hello, job application. It's been a while since you've been in the stream. Well, thank you. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Washington had one more. Yeah, another garage. Would be nice. Another fuel station would also be nice, or a fuel station on the middle map. Like I've said, they're just making it difficult for the sake of being difficult to give it more hours. Right. After that, out of stock. What? When did I do the last tea time? Check back later. Huh? It doesn't even have the countdown. Is it because there's been too many in 24 hours? Right, I'm going to put the kettle on. Yeah, give me a minute. We'll do things, honey. Blop. Hey. Yes. Also, it's still kind of warm outside. Leave that door open. We'll close that curtain though. Kettle's still going. Right, kettle is boiled, hot water going in. Wait, and so I don't forget this time, I'll set a timer. The sheds are on, perfect timing. If we can get it back to like the main road, then the twin steer can maybe give it a bit of fuel, or the twin steer can tow it to the fuel station. It's like, don't even stop the truck, look in the map. Come back from the map and the truck's like almost tipped over. That was lucky. That was very lucky. It doesn't really matter. Classic SnowRunner moment, yeah. It's like, yeah. Just quickly check the map. It'll be fine, and then, yeah. AM right now, but you could care less because you want to finish in Amandra and get to the next map already. Nice. No, you couldn't care less. Because if you could care less, there'd be less to care. Means that you've still got, if it was you could care less, it means you've still got fucks to give. You know, couldn't care less is I've got no more fucks to give. I don't give a shit. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Who needs sleep? Which how many contracts have you got to do? Is it just the Star in the Sky, or have you done that already and you're doing like tasks or something? I think Star in the Sky is probably my single favorite contract in the game. Oh, the carrier rocket carrier is also very good. Ooh, that's a pretty big toss up. The carrier rocket carrier is just like a kind of a small bit of a larger amount of contracts. Like the Star in the Sky is like an epic. Like, yeah, basically 3 stages of it. You've been building up for it. Actually, technically 4 stages if you need to use the metal detector. You can sleep when you're dead. That's right. I like the camera. Thank you. Thank you for just making it so I can't see shit. Right, that's the kettle done. Oh, sorry, not the kettle. The tea is steeped. Quickly put the milk in. This time it won't be all crazy. Tea bag in the rubbish. Fuel. Milk out the fridge. You like delivering logs? I don't mind some logging missions. It's funny because Cola has the probably, oh, actually the logging missions here are bad. It's got like the easiest and one of the hardest logging missions in the game. The easiest is the 3 medium logs to Lake Coved. The hardest is the 2 long logs to Amandra. Camera clipping fix. I've got camera clipping fix. It doesn't fix everything though. Yeah, the actual like delivering of logs isn't bad. It's just generally there's a lot of it. It just becomes kind of tedious. Back and forth to the logging station a couple of times. The log song from Ren and Stimpy, no. I do not remember that. I didn't really watch a lot of Ren and Stimpy. I watched a little bit of it, but I might have been on the same time as like another show that I liked or something. Same with Beavis and Butthead. I've seen a bit of it, but not a lot. This might even make it all the way back. The fuel station's just there. Oh, not if I don't drive on the road. Right. Please don't give me a DMC strike. Where is the twin steer? Actually, the twin steer can stay there for now. Well, see, the twin steer would have been naturally... Damn it. I could have used the twin steer instead of the brigadier to go deliver all that shit. Actually, the twin steer can probably just come grab this trailer. I'll do the hitch on it. Yes. I was also thinking of leaving the twin steer down here in case the W990 needs it. Nah, it's fine. The Chop Chop song from Mile and Murphy's Law. Watched Ren and Stimpy in childhood. Hated it. The cartoon wasn't meant for kids. It definitely wasn't really meant for kids. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't a massive fan. And yeah, like I said, I think it might have been on at the same time as something else. Enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the follow/subscribe button. Feel free to use your Twitch Prime sub too. It's free. Thank you, Virgilbot. Look outside. Hey, Mr. Staffic, how's it going? Good day to you, sir. Good day. Beavis and Butthead was the same. Yeah. I think they're both shows I probably appreciate more now. I'll probably watch them and be like, maybe I wish I had watched those as a kid. Shows like Life with Louie, Hey Arnold, yep. Yeah, see, I was a little old when Hey Arnold came out. Teenage cartoons. Lots of goth chicks, like Danny Phantom, yeah. Yes, you must be just a little bit younger than I am, like a couple of years. Played 440 Buddy. I like the Buddy. Like, I like all the trucks here. I said this in my like review that I posted on Steam. Careful. But yeah, I like that the trucks here, they're all very capable, right? They'll get the job done pretty much anywhere, but they're not overpowered. Like they're pretty well balanced, and you have to you have to drive them properly. Good, you on my home after a little camping hut. Oh, nice. Was that just an overnight thing or a whole weekend thing? From 94, yeah, so you're a few years younger than I am. Hello, Rex. No, it's a new season and the characters are all aged. Yeah, we were talking about that a couple of weeks ago. Someone mentioned King of the Hill. I can't remember why I had the song stuck in my head. I was like, yeah, ding, 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 ding. And someone's not in it anymore. He died. One of the neighbors, not Boomhauer. Yeah, I always liked King of the Hill. It's Monday. Okay, so nice. A few days away. I mean, besides the obvious, what else did you get up to at the cabin? Was it like a like a campground thing, or is it like a family cabin and like, I don't know, hiking and fishing and that sort of shit? Or oh, actually, the reason we were talking about King of the Hill was because there was a question about it was like, what's the main ingredient in? It wasn't in natural gas, but it was like the main ingredient in some sort of gas. And I was like, propane. And I sell propane and propane accessories. But it turned out the answer was methane. But yeah, it reminded us of King of the Hill. We talked about it for a while. Dale, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Dale Redcorn. Boom, how is your favorite? You can't understand what the hell this is saying. It's seriously like, actually no, we need fuel. Yeah, it's seriously one of the best theme songs for any show. Next to the sea, mostly just getting away from home. Nice. Yeah, sometimes even like if you know, especially like nowadays, I kind of find, and I'd love to do something like this. But being single, it makes it a little bit different, but like just like having a getaway and have like not having no phone reception and that sort of shit, like and not like just a little bit of no like no phone reception, and you know, like I don't know, fucking at night like playing cards and board games and like that sort of shit. Like yeah, it's one of the cool things about, and it's getting better down the coast, but down the coast here, the south coast of Australia, like the reception's not great. But you still get enough that you can get stuff done. So then like, you know, you get frustrated when it's not working. But yeah, just having like no phone reception, like a fucking, either on the beach or I'm out in retreat, or yeah, that'd be great. Where is, that's right, there you are. Oh, Lana passed away as well. Yeah, okay. Ooh, Big Fat Rat Enjoyer. Welcome in. How's it going? How's your day? Good to see you. Yeah, I remember like me and particularly two mates. Actually, one of them, like I've actually mentioned the other day, my first ever friend, my best mate. When we were like once we got our license, so from probably 17 to 20, maybe 21, 22, we'd just randomly just fucking disappear. Not disappear, but like we'd just go into the national park. Like just go on adventures. Just be like, one day it's like, you know what, let's go walk down this river and just like fucking park the car somewhere and like, you know, take fishing rods and shit and just like, yeah, disappear from the world for a couple of days. Sometimes we'd have supplies with us. Sometimes we wouldn't. Sometimes it was like, all right, well, we're catching fish and eating those, and we'll just, sometimes we might have a swag. Other times, most of the time, not. Just sleeping on the ground. Like, I could miss that sort of shit. So funny because like we never used to never, and I still don't, I guess I do for work, but like used to never wear shoes. So especially like in summer, so we go like to like, you know, my grandparents' farm or someone's farm for something, I'd just be cruising around with no shoes. Like we'd, you know, when we go bush, we'd not wear shoes, and like your feet get like, you know, nice and hard on the bottom, so you can just fucking walk on anything. It doesn't hurt. Yeah. Like just cruising around in the national park or like in some bushland, exploring, looking for shit, finding random caves. Yeah. And my parents knew, it's like, yeah, me and Beacher and Ronnie, we're gonna go hang out. And my parents would know, like, if, okay, we might not hear from them for a couple of days. If the weekend's over and they're not back by Monday, then okay, maybe there'll be a problem. But be like hanging out on like a Friday or a Saturday, and then at like 3 o'clock in the morning, like, you know what, let's go to the coast and drive like 2 hours to the coast, sleep in the car, wake up in the morning, swim, go for adventures. Shorts and flip flop. Yeah, I really don't like wearing pants. I'd rather just wear shorts. Shorts and flip flops is my go-to. Obviously, I can't do that with work if I'm, you know, into the office or anything like that though. Like I don't wear like it's funny. Even my parents, right? Whenever we get home to my parents, like we always just used to take our shoes off, and people were always like, when they get to the front door, like, should I take my shoes off? I was like, nah, you can like it wasn't like a lot of people like have the rule, you got to take your shoes off when you go in the house. Like you take your shoes off to keep the house clean, but that wasn't the reason for the rule. It's just because we don't like wearing shoes. Like it's just more comfortable not having shoes. And like in winter, like you have slippers and that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's just always been a thing. As soon as I get into my house, I just shoes off. Actually, even when I get to mates' places, I'll take my shoes off and then I'll realize that they're wearing shoes. I'm like, oh. You live in the Netherlands. Well, yeah, in winter, it's obviously different, but. We'll go through this one. Oh, careful. Just that inside tire. Different pairs of flip-flops. Yeah. I've got 2 main pairs of flip-flops. We call them thongs. It's like my good pair and then my not good pair. And then actually, that's the same with my like slippers. Like I've got an outside pair and an inside pair. Usually you don't wear your slippers past the letterbox. Like your Uggs or whatever. Yeah, it's like my kind of nice thongs, and then so the thongs that I really like that are my not nice thongs, they're Reef is the brand, REEF, and they've got like fake turf. Is the foot. That's like walking on fake turf all the time. You get a lot of comments like, "Oh, I really like those shoes." So and then you can be like, "I'm touching grass." Shoes? No, I don't wear shoes inside. Only like flippers in the winter to keep me footsies warm. You wear Crocs? Nice. My brother wears Crocs. I bought a pair of Crocs when they like first came out, when they were like really popular. And we used to wear them sometimes, like when because they're really good for like that adventure stuff if you're in and out of rivers and that sort of shit, and on boats. But yeah, I've only bought that one pair. My brother ended up stealing them. But he fucking loves them. He wears them all the time. If he's God damn it. How are all my other wheels? They're all fucked. I really wish you could go to a repair place and just repair without having an add-on. God damn it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Crocs. Yeah, if he's not wearing his work boots, he's probably wearing Crocs. Unless he's going like out somewhere. Obviously he'll wear regular shoes, but yeah. Thick wool socks in winter. Yeah, so actually, let me just drink some more tea. What was she? My great aunt, my mother's aunt, Auntie Ed. She was 99 when she died. But she used to knit us bed socks when we were kids. I so wish I still had some of those that would fit me as an adult. I fucking loved those bed socks. The best thing was on child services because that was the free. Yeah, woolen handmade knitted socks. They were always, yeah, no good for like wearing in shoes or anything like that, but yeah. Wearing Crocs right now driving to work. I can't remember, did they end up making steel toe Crocs? Actually, I think I've told you the story about Crocs, right? They're all a story about Crocs. Only in shoes if it's really cold outside, yeah. So I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Idiocracy. A very underrated movie. I don't think it did very well. I think it did better, like it's one of those movies that didn't do well in the box office, but then kind of found a bit of a cult following on DVD. Essentially, it's Luke Wilson, so Owen Wilson's brother, and not Maya Rudolph, I forget her fucking name. Anyway, essentially, he's like the most average person in the world. He's like right at the top of the bell curve for everything, and they're doing an experiment about like cryogenically freezing soldiers while they're in their prime so that you can thaw them out for war. It's a comedy. It doesn't sound like it yet, but so to do the experiment to test to see if it would work, they use Luke Wilson, who's the most average man, and then I forget the lady's name, but she's the most average female. And then while they're cryogenically frozen, like they're supposed to be frozen for, I can't remember, it's like a year or something like that. The guy who's running the the experiment gets into trouble with the police, and it gets defunded and they get forgotten about. So they like end up being frozen for 500 years. And in that 500 years, like society and humans go backwards because of like all the dumb people keep breeding, and all the smart people aren't having kids because, you know, the economy's bad or whatever, and like everyone just gets really dumb. It's kind of stupid, but yeah, in that movie, right, he I'm just checking which way I need to go. In the movie, he goes to jail for a little bit in the future, and when they were doing the costume design for the jail stuff, like everything's all bright and there's advertising everywhere, and the clothes kind of look weird. They're like wear shiny shirts and pants and all that sort of thing, and they the costume designers or the people making the movie were like trying to find some shoes that look futuristic but were like just fucking stupid. So they found these rubber shoes. Actually, it wasn't just in jail, it was everyone wore them. And they found these like rubber shoes that were kind of dumb, and then yeah, kitted everyone out with them, and like, you know, it was like a bit of a joke that everyone's wearing these stupid looking shoes. And it turned out those shoes were Crocs, and then like 2 years later they were like super popular. But they were using them in the movie like ironically, which I think is kind of funny. They're like, yeah, look at these dumb shoes, no one will ever like these are never going to take off. And then like 2 years later, it's like they're like one of the most popular shoes at the time. You rarely watch movies yet. It's pretty old. It's be almost 20 years old by now. Got it. Drink. You're only 26. Yeah, okay, so it's probably almost as old as you. Called Idiocracy. I don't think it streams anywhere. Kind of hard to find. I've got an old DVD copy. 2006. So yeah, 19 years. 20 years next year. It's kind of a silly, funny movie. Trailer on the twin steer. Yep. So every time I use it, I get so many questions about it. This is the stock twin steer. Okay, so in the files, that saddle, like the saddle is modeled, and in the files, it's a piece. It's just commented out, which means it doesn't work. So I uncommented it and I attached stuff to it, and yeah, I've made it work. There are some mods that you can get. So I just modified the in-game files. There are mods that you can get. There's the real saddle for the twin steer, but that twin steer is a little OP. There is a new one called twin steer. It's like the tweaked twin steer or something, which I haven't actually looked at, but that sounds like maybe it's going to be a vanilla one. It's funny, we've never actually driven along this road. Let's go this way. Why not? Yeah, changed that in the files. I had to add winch points to it, I'm pretty sure. And then I had to add a saddle, like a saddle to it as well, to the piece. And I can use a high saddle or a low saddle with it. It's kind of, I mean, it's like the twin steer is a great, capable truck. It would be cool if they did add it. One of the things about it is like it just makes the truck really fucking long. Yeah, now can be even longer. Like I used it with a 5-slot earlier, just because I like this isn't something I usually do, but because we're in Washington, I want to get the fuck out of here. I'm doing it. But yeah, like a 5-slot or a 6-slot with twin steer, very long, very difficult to get around. But since we're not using, I just want to drop it off. Like, Like, this might be a little tricky. Oh, this will be a little tricky. Yeah, this is the way. Okay. Well, wish me luck. That trailer's going to pull me off the cliff. There are winch points up there, though, so hopefully... Are you solid? You are. Okay. As long as the cargo doesn't come off. Also the trailer nicely. No, I like the... So we've talked about the Fem a little bit lately. Like, I like the Fem. It's a really good truck, and it's really capable. It's just the steering, like the driving, it's a pain in the ass, but you do get used to it. I've been meaning to tweak. I have a theory that maybe particularly with the Fem, but I think the articulated steer speed is a little too high. So I reckon if I turn the steer speed down, then it probably won't be too bad. It's like the way that when you steer and because the camera's like attached to the cabin, the way that it moves is like almost like almost motion sickness inducing. I hate the steering. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, like giving a little bit more power on all the articulated trucks, because in real life those hydraulic rams that articulated steer, they would be able to lift the truck off the ground. Like the Cat, all of them have. Like the Cat has the problem, the 745C. I'm just trying to think of any other articulated steering truck, or the Forester. Like they steer by themselves when you hit bumps, and that would never happen in real life. We're going to stop here because drowned order is what we're taking, right? But we need the 49X, which is here. Yes, okay. Which steering mode? I've got it set to steering wheel. It takes a second to get used to, but it's way better. Under controls. I don't even remember where it is. Video, no. Controls. Down the bottom. No, this is all just... There it is. Wait, no. Use a sim wheel, yeah. My Moser works, but the pedals don't. Where the fuck is it? Steering wheel, there it is, the very first one, steering wheel. Yeah, with a controller, steering wheel's better, because of course it does the auto center better. You don't get the death wobbles that you get when you don't have it on. So where you got to steer to the center yourself, and then it overcorrects, and then you get the in the game tab. Yeah, that's one of the best tips if you're using a controller setup to steering wheel. Actually, I think even not controller. I think even yeah, even with what's it called? Like if you're using keyboard and mouse, I'd probably do the same thing. Where are we? Refuel from the Tatra fuel carrier. Actually, I didn't need that because I'm going past the fuel station, but yeah. Actually, I can top the twin steer up with this. Ooh, actually, no. Okay. We need to go back here to the old... There it is. The Brigadier. What are you... Rightio. Quite a small truck. Service spare parts are fuel, and I think, I mean, we kind of drive past the service spare parts place, but you can grab this one anyway. Don't tip over, dickhead. I'll probably pinch that on top. Refuel, fuel carrier, keep going. I'm pretty sure it's these. Okay, change truck. Oops, unpack cargo. Change truck. Let me just double check. Nope. 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 Yes. Fuel, solar panels, service spare parts. Okay, yeah. Fuel and service panels. Unpack cargo. Also, sorry, let me just check something while I'm thinking about it. Did we? You permanently missing 5 ASOL trailers. Who was the cargo since you made the decision to grab materials using the trailer? That's a fucking pain in the ass when mod stuff does things like that. There is one single slate block mission, and it's in the national park, and it's early on, but I don't remember the name of it. If you give me a second, I can check the spreadsheet. Slate blocks. No. Try that again. Rocky delivery, and they get spawned. You don't have to pick them up from anywhere. But yeah, it's in the national park. Since we don't need to do anything with it yet, we'll just leave it here. Yep, just one. Two slate blocks, but one contract. 49. Can't pack. Could be fine. We're not bumper. Yeah, the Brigadier does sound awesome. It's a truck that I really wanted to like. And like I said, I haven't really given it a good go. And now that, like, I used it in Alaska, so I was very new with the game. Like, I was only like 40, 50 hours in. I think I'd probably tip over a lot less now. Look at that lean on the twin steer. It could be worth pulling out for other stuff. Change truck. Where are we? Actually, that's the another thing I need to check. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry. Unpack cargo is what I'm looking for. Change truck. Just put the anchors out just in case. Cargo. Restore crane. Okay. Like I said, I will pop up. Twin steer, refuel, all the way around. Ooh. We might not quite make it. But the Dilbert's not far. We'll be pretty close. Like, it might get to the stuttering stage. Like, we've got about a minute, and there's probably about a minute to the fuel station, so I think we might be all right. You're in the way. All right, we made it. I'm gonna go to the store. We'll be back in a little bit. No, it's all right. Yeah, downhill coasting would have been all right, but like I said, I think we'll probably make it. Right, now. Is it a no? Oh no, still cover. Wait, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Yes. We'll do steel cover first, and then we'll do the 2 service spare parts there. We've got logging to do. A bunch of logging too. Unpack trailer. Sorry, unpack cargo. We'll take off these service spare parts, and then we can get them on the way out. G'day, Nen. How you doing, mate? And get off. Can't remember. It should fit, right? Maybe not. We might need to do it on the roof or on the saddle. We'll just see. I can't remember if wooden planks fit here sideways. Yeah, that's not going to work. We won't be able to turn, so up here we'll be fine. Maybe. Yeah, just don't turn off and go wrong. It's a straight line all the way up the mountain. The metal rolls would fit there, but I don't know about... Actually, putting 2 metal rolls probably would have been fine. But this will also be okay. It's not ideal, but it's not the worst. So yeah, we got to go... This is such a pain. You got to go all the way fucking around and then turn here. And then... I won't be able to get... You can get up here, but not with this trailer. So yeah, I'll go all the way and then it's straight there. Actually, you know what? I think... Hang on. I think this will probably be better. This works better with a blue crane like this because of the knuckle or the spool on the yellow crane, but Like, I don't think there's too many crazy sharp turns. We can always stop and adjust if we need to. But I kind of take it easy. Right, you ready for a bunch of damage? Yep. Just barely touch at not even fucking walking speed. Ready for it again? Ooh. Don't forget we have to come back this way. Fuck me. Fuck parkour. Yeah. Oh. Just come along here for a sec. Be careful of the bouncy bounces, because that's how your shit falls off. Prepare with the winch. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. If luck would have been better. Oh, this is bumpy, okay. How's my diet going? Like my IRL diet? Yeah. Good. Really good. My total loss at the moment is 87 kilos, which is a fucking lot. Oh, okay. The road branches off there. I'm kind of at the stage now where like I've been getting away. I mean, I kind of look like a bit of a child. Like, kind of getting away with just wearing the same clothes, but now like, yeah, it looks like a kid that's wearing his dad's shirt and shit. I've got a bunch of like old clothes of my parents because my parents were always like, oh, you'll lose weight, you can wear these later, like, you know, when you get skinny or when you start losing weight again. So I need to go and see what's there, because I've still got a ton of weight to lose, so it's kind of like not worth going and buying a bunch of clothes if I don't have to. Oh, I can't get up there, damn it. I thought I might be able to. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with how it's going. Thank you. But yeah, I've been at, was it 2 weeks ago? I adjusted my actual diet. Like I was on about, like I've done a very low energy diet, which is 800 calories a day, which is rough. Which is how I got sort of started. And then I was on about between 13 and 1500 calories a day for quite a while. And now the last couple of weeks I've upped it to sort of 1800 to 2000 calories a day, which is like, I'm still in a massive deficit. I should have just fucking driven up. So, but yeah, my metabolism's been tanked, so I haven't really lost any weight the last couple of weeks, but yeah. What's nearby? Nothing's nearby. Shit. I should have turned. I was like, nah, that looks like it's probably easier to get up than this bit. The billet is probably the closest, right? It's in a bad spot too. It's like right up against some rocks. So getting to it is tough. Yeah, like I said, like I'm over halfway. My amount of weight I want to lose to get to my goal weight, which is always nice. And obviously the closer I get, the tougher it's going to be. Like the amount of weight I'll be losing every week or whatever will eventually like be less, but yeah. In which classic film does the chorus girl Peggy Sawyer receive the iconic instruction to come back a star? Is that A Star Is Born? Go get some gardening done. Go back in. No worries, mate. Have fun in the garden. Thank you for dropping by if you don't come back. Fuck's sake. Oh. I just go this way. All right. And you go, kind of. There's the cracks run all the way up there, and it's like very sideways. This would probably be okay because it's got an autonomous winch. I was more worried about tipping over, but I don't know if you can really get cargo. Like I don't think I would have been able to get the 49X along there. Oh, okay. Whoops. No. Nope. I didn't realize it was that bad. Film that when the phrase come back into a star was a classic line in 42nd Street. Okay, yeah, no. I don't think I've seen 42nd Street. We might need to detach the trailer. I can't really get to the... I can get to the north, like a head above it, but then the winch angle will be fucked. And this doesn't have the greatest pulling power. Dairy Special probably would have been better to bring, but it would have been slower. Can I just do this to bring it back a bit? Yeah, no. Okay, change truck. Let's restore crane. That might help. Change truck. High saddle. Yeah, the 5319 is such a great fucking truck. And like, sorry, high range. High range works really good for any truck that has always on diff lock. No, okay. Fine. Detach trailer. I can't even pull it back because the cargo's in the way. Fuck. Please put down your weapons. You have 30 seconds. That's Robocop. Peter Welker. Come on. Don't tip me over. Tip the 49X over. Right. Change truck. Go back here, probably don't move. I've only seen it a couple of times. I was like a little bit young when it came out. So like older kids were watching it, but so it wasn't something I watched till like I was a lot older, like when I was like looking at a lot of old 80s movies. Whoops. Recited verbatim, nice. Peter Welker's got such a fucking great voice as well. He voices Batman in Return of the Dark Knight, the animated adaptation, or the animated version of the graphic novel. Fucking great. Love that. Where Batman fights Superman. Yeah, I might do two of the roles on the frame. What? Where are you going? Trailer? Trailer? Hello, trailer? The fuck? No, this way. What the fuck? What is going on? The trailer's just like going, sliding over there. You also voiced the new Robocop. I didn't know that. I mean, you get the original, right? With someone with a voice that fucking good. Yeah, the Dark Knight Returns. I was kind of hoping like, you know, Batman v Superman would be would take more from it, but it didn't. And then also the Dark Knight Returns, like the movie, the Christopher Nolan movie, Return of the Dark Knight. Yeah, I think it's a different name, but yeah, I was also hoping it might have some stuff in it. That's trailer. Like, I mean, spoilers, but Batman breaks his fucking code, murders someone. And then he also fights Superman, which is fucking awesome. Why does this sound so good? Yeah, but I mean, he's got the voice, right? Like, also when people get older, the voice usually deepens. Sounds more like distinguished. Okay. Oh no, I only need one of them on there. Like Sam Elliott, he's got a fucking great voice as well. I mean, there's plenty of people with great voices, but yeah, he's old. Like he'd be in his 80s, probably. Oh, actually, I guess he could be 70s. Hard to tell because he's got white hair and a white beard, or a white mo. I mean, Peter Cullen, old fucking Optimus Prime. Oh. That voice. God, a fox in space. Pressed by the voice and animation, done by one man. I haven't heard of it. Samuel, it's 81. Okay, 81. Yeah, so he's in his 80s. Right. New. Crane. Yellow crane, stop trying to be a blue crane. Old school science fiction Star Trek voice, yeah. He's always a cowboy, right? Sam Elliott's got to be a cowboy. Actually, did he play the narrator? I can't remember if he was a narrator on. He was in fuck, what the hell's it called? Patrick Swayze, not Grindhouse. They did a Jake Gyllenhaal remake recently with Conor McGregor. That's where the fuck is this guy? No, sorry, the where the fuck is everyone clip I have. He was in that. I can't remember if he played it, then if he did the narrator as well, or he's definitely been the narrator on something where the character's name is actually the narrator. Post the link. Yeah, I might check it out. We should have enough fuel to get up and back. The billet's close by if we need it. Cowboy Bebop, yeah. I've actually seen much of Cowboy Bebop. I've heard good things. I've heard not so good things about the live action adaptation, but Roadhouse, that's the one, yeah. It's so funny. I hadn't seen Roadhouse until like they announced or like right before the remake came out. And I watched it and I was like, that's such a fucking great movie. Like it's one of those just like classic 80s, you know, suspension of disbelief, like kind of fun movies. Like it's just I was like, oh man, I wish I had watched this before. I didn't never sort of realize that it was so good. Like there's a classic 80s villain and fucking like bar fights and shit, and you know, Swayze's cool, and like yeah. I thought the Gyllenhaal McGregor one wasn't too bad. The remake. It just doesn't have classic anime vibes. Yeah, okay. You back, Yappy? Nice. We ready for damage? Fuck off. There's no winch point, so you have to hit it at speed, which will get you more damage. SnowRunner 2 with a new damage engine would be fucking pretty good right about now. Tour of in space, managed to capture and animate specific gear movements on foxes and cats, which is cool. That is kind of cool. Don't roll off. No, damn it. And the winch. I grabbed the wrong one. One. That cargo. Store crane. Deliver. Huzzah. No. I'm glad I didn't grab one of those breakable bushes. I'm on trailer. All drive will help. Uh-oh. This is not the way I wanted to go. Mate, that might tip me over. The billet's only just down there, so I'm not too worried. Okay, we're good. Post the link in Discord. Yep, I'll take a look at it when I get some free time. What the fuck was that? Alright. Billet. Change truck. Blind. Don't have a lot of good cartoons. But indie animation on YouTube is giving up good stuff, yeah. I don't really watch as much like TV and shows and that sort of stuff as I used to. I mean, it's because of the streaming, like playing games and stuff instead. Like most of my spare time is doing this. Like when I'm not doing this, I'm usually like working or doing housework or, you know, being an adult. If you're anybody out on cool. Change truck. Just a glitch. Someone highly impressed. Yeah, okay. Very cool. Click on this thing. Also, I think it is. I was just thinking of trying to figure out where it was. I thought maybe Almaty, but I don't think it's Almaty. It might be Scandi. What's the Australian studio that made Murder Drones? Oh, okay. Stop damaging. maybe up through here. This is sketch, but I guess it's doable. Damn it. Oh god, that was a fuckload of damage. I didn't realize it was like a gigantic hole there. It just looked like a hump. I guess headlights would have helped. Yeah, I don't have any repair points anywhere nearby either. Or spare tires. There. Nah, billets. All the repairs are gone. Maybe like 30 points. Like the repair base is just a pain to get to. It's across the river. Like, you know, like everything else in the region, it's not difficult. It's just a pain in the ass. Getting the logs up here is going to be a bit of a pain. Looks like we can go up through there. Probably. Favorite truck to use with a sideboard bed. I'm not really a sideboard bed enjoyer. I was when I first started, but then I kind of figured out semi-trailers are way better. The best sideboard bed truck... Talking 2-slot, right? Probably the Tega B. 6455B. A little thirsty, but not too bad. But like I'd rather, most of the time I'd rather use like the 963 or the Atom. I've grabbed the Brigadier here just for a bit of fun. Even though I have the Atom and the and the 963, just because it's a bit faster. They are kind of slow. Right, what else have we got? Ground order. The delivery from the woods needs to be next, so that's that. Okay. So, the Winnacle, where are you, Winnacle? Atom is nice. Use the Atom fuel. Yeah, it's really, really good as a as a repair like that. Was it 2,000? No, 2,500 fuel tank plus the 450 repair points plus the roof rack. Like, yeah. Oh, the Plaid 450 is actually great as a saddle truck. It's a little bit faster as well than the 963 and the Kenny. Oh, sorry, the 963 and the Atom. But when I think, of course, that's exactly what I would expect a trailer to do, is like fucking twitch out and do weird shit like that. Fucking trailer, I hate this thing. Yeah, the Plaid's really good. When I think a sideboard trailer, like the trucks I'm thinking of are ones that are kind of fast. So like most of the time I'll use them for like I might use a semi-trailer truck to bring a bunch of cargo to an area, and then use the 2-slot truck as like a let's go pack cargo as a shuttle. Seems too big most of the time. Nah, 963 is great. So good. It's probably my favorite truck. That and the C500. Where am I looking for? Refuel from the fuel carrier. Actually, we didn't need to do that. That's fine, because we're driving past the service station, but whatever. Yeah, C500 is awesome. For some reason I didn't see the trailer. I was like, oh, did that trailer despawn? W990 is nice. Top tires. Yeah, so the tires on the W990 are like the third best tires in the game, which is why it's so good. And you know, obviously I wouldn't really, it'd do okay in like Cosmodrome and Cherno in Amua, but like you wouldn't really. Trailer, stop it, for fuck's sake. Get upright. Fuck my life. Fucking trailer, I hate this piece of shit. Like, what are you doing? Stop it. Did most of the time with a W990, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, it is. It's a fucking long boy, eh? Trailer sucks so fucking bad. I know why I never use it. What a fucking nightmare. Like I go like pretty slow around the corner and the trailer's just like, no, I'm gonna tip over. Hopefully they will pack. It's just the stock fucking short log trailer. I should have used the futon, but I couldn't. I think I've got an old version of the Pinnacle file that I was using for testing before they introduced the all-wheel drive, so I can't use the futon. I have to just delete the file and let it and add the stock one back in. I just keep forgetting to do it. Something I did want to do. Let's see, can I? Careful. Look, different color. No, black and white's the standard color for it. Oh. Forgot the crane gets... Yeah, I take backups before I touch anything. Yeah, before they did the all drive, I wanted to see how overpowered the Pinnacle would be with all drive. And then, because I used it with no all drive and it was fucking good. I didn't, you know, it's obviously better with all drive, but it wasn't trash like everyone was saying. And yeah, I just forgot to remove the test file that I had because originally it couldn't do the futon. And that was fixed when they added all drive. So yeah, but even less stable than the medium one. Yeah, must be getting late. 10:39. It's not too late. We're in daylight savings. Actually, if it wasn't daylight savings, it'd be 9:39. So yeah, how is your day going, Horsey? And yeah, I'm doing good. Except I'm shouting at this stupid. It's gonna do it again. Gonna do it again. Fuck me. Shouting at this stupid trailer. That rock, yeah, it would have ruined the wheel. It's evening, yeah, 10:39 p.m. Trailer. Just getting to noon, nice. Yeah, 10 hours. So you're on UK time, right? Actually, no, because we're GMT plus 11 in daylight savings time. GMT plus 10. In standard. UK is 1 hour earlier. Yep. Not too late and upside down there. Nah. It'll be 12:41 p.m. in New Zealand. Right. Probably, yeah. I don't want... The logs are kind of kept in by the crane, but I don't want them sliding out the back. Because once they start sliding, they don't stop. And then, of course, the trailer's there. Getting them back in is a pain in the ass. You know what? I think I can go up here. Avoid some of the, like, rocks. That are just, like... Yeah, like aim for sort of there-ish. Oh no, the trailer's gonna fucking... You watch. Ready? Trailer, be good. Be good. Oh my god, thank you. Now the New Zealand. I think you know him. Nicolad. No, I don't think I know him. Name kind of rings a bell. Nice lad. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's a few Kiwis in the chat. What do you get? Mavericks one. You can tell because he's got NZ in his name. Yeah, we get him occasionally. Move from Germany to New Zealand. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, use the gearbox for the efficiency. So the multi-purpose gearbox on the Pinnacle is, yeah, it makes the truck almost broken about how good it is on fuel economy and for how capable the truck is. I wouldn't use any other gearbox. I'm sure you lose low plus, but the fuel economy makes up for it by far. I can't remember what it is. The all-wheel drive penalty is like ridiculously low, like 10% or something. Like I think it's better than the highway gearbox. I think the high range gearbox. That cargo. Is a Pinnacle any good? Yes. So I'm just watching the animation. The Pinnacle is one of the best heavy duty trucks in the game, or probably is the heavy, honestly. Like I like the C500 better, but it's probably the best heavy duty, and it's like it's, yeah, almost, it's like S tier, right? And it puts a lot of, like, its capability is that of, you know, a good off-road truck. Like, oh god, like a Tega, like the Tega 6436, it's pretty similar, but like way better on fuel, has a roof rack. Yeah, is it good in mud? Yep, it's really good. It does OHD, so it's really good for cargo as well. It is quite long. But yeah, no, it's very good. Use it soon, yeah. Yeah, like I said, so run the best engine and run the multi-purpose gearbox on it, and you'll get crazy good fuel economy. Which is 160. Nah, it's definitely not 60. 60 is the off-road gearbox. What tires? OHD ones. The custom tires are almost the same as OHD ones, so they're also good. I think these are the custom ones. Yeah, they are. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I think they are. They just look cool, which is why I'm using them. It's one of those trucks that reminds me of the Atom, where it like leans over a lot and you're like, it is going to tip, and then often it doesn't. It's a little bit tippy with the logging crane, but it's actually very stable. And then it's got like a lot of the new trucks, it's got a ghost frame, so there's like fuck all collision underneath it, so it doesn't get hung up on things even though it's really long. like the, you know, the fuel tanks and the steps and all that sort of stuff just clip through things. Right, I'm pretty sure we need to go to the port with this and the T880. Right, give me a second. Just going to top my water up real quick. Okay, so what did that unlock? Nothing. No. Okay, drowned order is next. Which is, where do you go? Twin steer. And then it's right turn, right? Yeah. We should be right with the busted tire. Actually, I should, just in case I get any weird things. Detached trailer. Oh, actually, no. When you go too far away from the truck, the saddle flips back over. Ooh, I can't attach it. Okay, that's good. I think it should be okay, though. It just looks a bit weird. But because the twin steer is quite high, getting underneath the trailers like really fucking hard. Hold on. Refuel. 10% is okay. Yeah, 13 liters is perfect. I just wanted to make sure it had enough fuel in it for me to return it. Otherwise, I'd just go past the fuel station and pop up. Oh, trailer, please. Okay, yep. Okay, good. For a second, I was like, I really hope it's actually coming here. Multi-purpose on the pinnacle, yep. Yeah, the Twins is so good. It takes a little while I've tipped it over a couple of times. Here, I was expecting it to be a lot worse. But because there's so many bumps, the trick is to look at the rear tires. So, like, if you know it's tipping to the left, you try and get if the front's tipping to the left, you try and get the rear tires to tip to the right, and it like levels it out. And then a lot of times momentum will help it stay upright as well. Terra Pro, I like the Terra Pro. It doesn't have all drive, obviously, but again, like I use the Terra Pro and the Pinnacle without all drive for a whole season when it first came out, and they were both good. You just, don't drive it through the deepest mud pits in the game. Like, pick your lines, like drive on the grass and things like that. But yeah, it's a decent highway truck. I kind of wish they had have gone the all drive on the Terra Pro and then the non-all drive on the Pinnacle, just because I like the cab over. All right. Okay, so all of those are done. Nice. Groundwork, no. Delivery from the woods, yes. Logs, okay. Speaking of, oh no, it's the T880, not the Terra Pro. Highway truck. I really hope I've got enough mediums in here. I think I do. No, damn it. God damn it. Oh, these slippery roads. Fuck me. I hate that the asphalt roads are like ice. Fuck's sake. Love finding uses for it. Yeah, I'm using it as a fuel semi-trailer truck at the moment. Just burning up and down the highway. I could have used it instead of the TA80 had their rolls swapped. I'll probably use it here in brutal mode, I think. Maybe. Yeah. Fucking like... Like the truck's driving in a straight line and then just steps out, and then the trailer's like, well, I'm going to do the same thing and fucking load it up off the right time. Yeah, fuck. I've been fighting with that stupid stock short log trailer as well. Driving down the road and then it just like turns on its side when like I turn around the corner like this and it's like, I'm going to flip upside down. Like, fuck my life. Did you remember, oh, what was it? Forester's Den, Zing, on your spreadsheet? You missed 2 planks on it. Well, they might have been added after the PTS. Not allowed to go fast on the road. Nope. Even when you're not going fast, you still fucking crash. Like... Oh, yeah, but you cut it off. Got sick of it. We're almost bald now. You shouldn't have cut it yourself. Growing a long beard. I got a pretty long beard. I did have longish hair for a little while. My hair's curly, so it fucking just goes everywhere. Like it just does what it wants. You can't style it. Even when it's short. Hello, Brigadier General. Ooh, careful, don't. Very straight, but I hate that your beard is really curly. If you like comb your beard and that sort of stuff, like every day, it'll help keep it straight. Like all straighter. Now. Okay. Crannies at the back. You watch, there's going to be a log that's like rolled away somewhere that I don't know of, and then I'll be one log short for these deliveries. Also, why do I have so many logs? I know I had like a couple extra. There must be another logging contract that I need to do still. Because fuck you, Saber. Forester's Den. It's here in Solace Bay. And it's a contract. So it's like a fucking cargo container. Ooh, what was it? Fucking, there's a whole heap of shit. There's like three bits that you need. Hold on, we can look. Contracts. Solace Bay. Powerful finale. What the fuck is that? Yeah, right. Finishing touch. Highway, underground, forest Den. Here we go. What the fuck? Okay. Controller's just like, I'm gonna go all the way up. Where to go? Forest's Den. So yeah, I think it's one short logs, 2 wooden planks, and 1 consumables. No, it's a cargo container. That's not. Yeah, I think they're short logs. Not letting you change it. It's all right. I updated my local copy anyway, but yeah. Normal add-ons on the futon trailer. All right, I can't see any logs, so restore crane, stop engine, change truck. We will send this first, and hopefully that log settles. Drive over some bumps. I'll just keep an eye on it. The pinnacle can grab it if it falls off. Scania, yeah. Yeah, like some other European trucks would be nice. Scania, man, that sort of stuff. There'd probably be rip-offs. Actually, maybe they'd be in like Road Kings. Like getting the licensing and that sort of stuff may not be possible. So they'd be, you know, legally distinct Scanias. If they added, yeah, I mean, yeah, if they can make it as close to IRL as possible. Well, yeah, still being, like I said, legally distinct enough that it's able to be used without license, or get a license for it, but yeah. Richard's now running, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? I don't want to bother. I could be bothered reading it. Sorry about the wall of text. No badges. The body shape also needs to be different. Yeah, bads, yeah. Fuck me, almost slid off the road. Monk. You love the messages from Virgil? Yeah, they're pretty good, eh? It's a shame he doesn't do it for YouTube. Let me just double check the port. It does mean here. Good. Okay. Just in case I meant like the fuel port area. Drinking my water. Not sure if you can hear that or not. Take it easy. Actually, I always forget. Just dropping down to high usually scrubs off enough speed where the trailer doesn't do crazy things. Ooh, this will be interesting with the T880. I forgot about this. We should be okay. Now, the easiest way to do this sort of crap is to be in high gear, but then the all the logs fall out of the trailer, so... Oh, one of them bumped up. Oh, and that hole on the right is really deep, so be careful. Is it here? Why can't I hold them? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Most of the time you drive in low plus with the off-road gearbox. You like the speed of it? Yeah. This doesn't have all drive, so I use the highway gearbox to get it wound up and going. Always on diff lock's good for that. Come on. You can do it. Oh no, oh my god, it broke. Usually those little white trees I didn't think you could break, but apparently you can. Sweet. Okay, yeah, so it is that one. For some reason I thought it was like in the middle. Alright, we'll probably just end up tipping the trailer over, I think. Also, what else have we got? Forest Watch. Yeah, that's that stuff. Why do I have so many logs? Are there any tasks left that need logs? Just in case. That's the water. The fuel road's the fuel semi-trailer that I got. That's fine. Red tape. The fuck is this? The mount. Oh, I bet it's after I've fucking done all the other contracts or some bullshit. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's only those three. Right, okay. I bet it's some bullshit like that. Hold on. Can I see it? Abandoned house? No. Precast concrete? No, it's not on the map. Just me, or is the steering of the APC really weird? The 420 Tartran? It's a little weird, but still it's a pretty decent, it's, yeah, really good scout. Where are we? Pineapple, there we are. Alright, let's go. That's the thing I'm a little worried about. If I do up the grip on the tires on the road, will it just make the trucks tip? Because they're too grippy. Like maybe they need to be like 3 instead of 3.5. So funny, this dairy special's been like completely in the way the whole time, and I just like bump it. Bonk. Oh. My favorite cargo to haul. I don't know if I have a favorite cargo. I really like hauling the big trailers. I think they're like a lot of fun and a great challenge most of the time. Wish tires, the stock tires, the T880 tires, never change them. Yeah, I really like the big trailers in general. Whoops. Like I like, and this is why I guess I like them, but I like routes that are interesting and you know, they don't have to be crazy difficult, but difficult sections and that sort of stuff. Like, you know, if you have to, I'm trying to think of an example. Oh, like the Star in the Sky in Cola, right? Not the big trailers, but like when you do the fuselage and the airplane bits, like that sort of stuff. They're epic pulls. I mean the rocket trailer in NAI, that's just fucking amazing. I love that contract. I'm trying to think of somewhere where you have to take cargo. Like, I mean, not up to the mine in Yukon, but yeah, like that sort of stuff. Big green fuel trailer from Michigan in the store. No, it's not available. I went to buy it here and I was like, oh, I thought you could buy it. Turns out it's a contract only one. I'll probably modify the files to make it not contract only so I can buy it for when I'm back here in brutal mode, because not going back and forth to the fuel station so much. Been a while since you played until you played yesterday. Yep. I get what you mean. Like you hadn't played it for a while and now you've played it again and it's good to be back. They should add it in the store. Yeah, exactly. Why? Like, I don't know why it isn't in the store. Oh, no, I don't think DLC is part of the base game, right? Like, it doesn't... It makes the game a little bit easier, but I think it's more a quality of life thing than not having to drive back to the store every time. And since it's high saddle and it's like kind of hard to get around, like you wouldn't want to use it everywhere. Like I want to use it here because here, you know, there's roads and getting around isn't really that difficult. But you wouldn't want to buy it in a moor, right? You probably wouldn't even want to buy it in Cola. I mean, Cola, you've got enough fuel. You don't really need to buy any fuel at all, but yeah. All trailers. Yeah, the 5,000 litre green high saddle fuel trailer is a mission only trailer though. You can never buy it. But I mean, there would be mods. You could always mod it You got honey mushrooms in your garden. Nice. Last year you only saw one. This year you have a few. That's good. Been a few games. I think most hours in SnowRunner, almost 1,500. Yeah, I'm just short of 1,500. 14 and a half. Depending on how, I don't know. I think there's going to be 2 episodes to go here. So we may be in a different game tomorrow night. Maybe we'll be back in Satisfactory. I'll see. If I thought it was 1 episode left, I'd probably play again tomorrow. I guess I could do tomorrow and Saturday and then do Satisfactory Ghost of Yotai next week. I'm away Saturday next week. So no stream next Saturday, not this Saturday. Like 9 days away. I'll think about it. I do kind of want to get this out of the way, and then I wouldn't mind getting back to brutal mode since it's been months. I was 10 crates of carrots, 11 crates of beets, 38 potatoes, and only 1. Yeah, you mentioned that the other day. You said usually you get about 10 of apples. Is that right? Oh, I'm your favorite SnowRunner. Thank you so much, man. Usually wake up later in the morning. Yeah. The time zones is a tricky thing. But there's some other great ones out there. Like we got Nate Province. We got Zing, although he's been on a little bit of a hiatus with work and that sort of stuff. He's currently lurking, and you can probably hear me talking about him. And then JJ and Rex. Rex plays some other games as well. Actually, so does JJ, like farming sim and things like that. Yep, Nate Province. So N Province, I often rate him at the end of the streams. I don't know if he's playing today or... Yep, that's the one. That man's a wealth of information. There's a few of those. Corhone's one. Although Corhone doesn't stream, I don't think. Only one that do long hours SnowRunner live. That you watch do long hours, or that does long hours? Yep. Yeah, and yeah, Nate's great. He's doing hard mode at the moment. He's early here. Like he's oh Jesus, only a couple of episodes in. Okay. I don't think I won't. No, I won't. Okay. Change truck. 55 pumpkins or squash. Before pepper, tomatoes, also 10 cabbages. Yeah, mentioned earlier. Detached trailer. Which way am I going to tip it? I guess we're going to tip it that way. Okay. This is the quickest and easiest way. Yeah, he's got great YouTube videos as well. Did 12 hours. Yeah, I've sort of scaled back a little bit. I was doing like 12, 14 hour streams on Saturdays. If the numbers come back, I would do that again. So like, tonight's a weeknight, so I'll sort of stream from about 6:30 p.m. till midnight. Oop, is kind of my... Oh, actually, I still need to do this. And then I used to do sort of 4 p.m. till... Actually, I have to do the other side. Yeah, like 4 p.m. till 12 a.m. on Saturdays. But then I was getting a lot of viewers like late at night, like at sort of between midnight and 2 a.m. And like just people hanging out in the chat and chatting. So it like makes me want to play for longer. But since once I stopped doing SnowRunner so much and started doing Satisfactory and Death Stranding, the numbers have kind of dropped off. Although I don't know if that's right, because apparently there was a issue with ad blockers, which I think a lot of my viewers are, which is cool. I don't mind, people using ad blockers and that sort of stuff. Where there was like a ad blocker service that accidentally added the YouTube and Twitch ad tracking URLs to its block list. So then people with ad blockers don't count as viewers, like they don't show up as viewers. So I don't know if that's the case or just, yeah, because I've been playing different games, people have kind of moved on, which is, and it's fine, like I don't mind. But yeah, it's been a while since I've had 300 people in the stream, but I was getting that fairly consistently before I sort of started changing it up. But I'm not doing this for like money or viewers or anything like that. I'm just doing it because I enjoy it, right? Right, that looks like a medium log. I should move forward. I always forget the crane being at the back. Yep, that's medium log. Sweet. And the other two are there. And I have 2 extras just in case I like lost them. Like they fell out or something. Also out of all-wheel drive, save some fuel. Yeah, when I first started, I was doing like 12-hour streams like every day. I got like mad. I wouldn't say addicted, but yeah, I just was having a lot of fun. Actually, no, it took a little while. I started off with like 2-3 hour streams, and then once I got used to it, yeah, I really sort of started to pick up the hours. And like I've done like long streams with sim racing, like we 12, 20, like 24-hour races. I don't think I've ever streamed a 24-hour race, but I've streamed a couple of 12-hour races, like enduros and that sort of stuff. So has anyone used logs to fill in gaps? I think people have. People use cargo for that. Like concrete slabs is apparently a good one. The thing I'd be worried about is damage. Also, ooh, I can't remember if logs despawn when you run them over a bunch. For some reason, that's the thing in my head. Oh no, that's in Roadcraft. In Roadcraft, if you run your logs over, they get destroyed. I kind of am thinking about getting back into sim racing. The only thing is like, I have to do practice, right? And I don't know, having a split stream where you play different games in a stream, I'm not a massive fan of, and there's no way to split it. Like in Twitch, it's fine, but in YouTube, like, you know, I want to have a SnowRunner VOD and a sim racing VOD, and you have to stop and start the stream, and then people kind of disappear. But like I couldn't sit in the rig and practice for 8 hours. Or for, like even 5 hours, like I'd only be able to practice for 1 or 2, like pack cargo. Sweet. So yeah, I got to kind of figure out if I want to do that forest watch. Right. The General. Where are you, Brigadier? So there, and where's the fucking last one? Oh, the Eastern Watchtower's here. We might as well go do this, I guess. What is it, the solar panels? Okay. Since we're close by, we might as well. Okay. I didn't realize that it does wheelies. Maybe actually let's This will help a little bit. Just because the frame's quite short, so the bed hangs over the back. It's a pretty small truck. Okay, that's fine. The interior, wait on. Did Flatlands map before Roadcraft was even a thing. Yeah. Played Roadcraft a bit. You just wish the same physics in SnowRunner. Yeah. Yeah, the physics. So it's funny, right? There was a lot of people complained about the driving. But a lot of people also say they wish that SnowRunner physics were like MudRunner physics. And I think the Roadcraft physics are a lot closer to MudRunner than they are to SnowRunner. Yeah, like that'd be my wish list. Like there's a bunch of things on my wish list for SnowRunner too, but the driving and sorry, I guess the mud and that, yes, maybe a little bit more difficult. But the way that the trucks feel in Roadcraft is really good. They, like in SnowRunner, the trucks kind of skip across the ground. They don't actually feel heavy, especially like particularly with cargo. But in Roadcraft, you can feel the weight of the cargo and the weight of the truck. It moves around as you're driving and that sort of stuff. It feels really good. That would be an amazing thing for a SnowRunner. Yeah, I mean the graphics are definitely good in Roadcraft. Like it's 5 years newer, right? Yeah, I tried spin tires. I actually played a bit on stream, but I ended up stopping because I was playing Roadcraft spin tires and SnowRunner, and like the different controls on each of the games was like, yeah, it was a little bit tough. I'll probably go back to it. I'm about halfway through, and I've also got MudRunner as well. So I was planning on doing MudRunner as well, after spin tires. Like, as soon as I got back into spin tires, like I only played, shit, what was it? It wasn't a lot of hours. And I don't even think I completed a map when I first played it. But like, as soon as I got in it, I was like, oh yeah, this feels so good. Like, I just like the way that everything drives and like the, like grip dependent on tire speed. It's kind of a thing in SnowRunner, but not so much. Like in MudRunner and spin tires, it's very much a thing. Like you actually have to it's not just jumping between low and low plus. Like, oh my god, Tippy, you have to feather your throttle and things like that. If your tires break traction, then the truck kind of just sinks. It's just like kind of a pleasure to drive around in. So yeah, combine Roadcraft and SnowRunner, like mud physics with the ability to fix roads. So yeah, see, that's what everyone wants for a SnowRunner too, but I don't. I think I'd like maybe not full road repair, but like building bridges and that sort of stuff maybe. But I think the road repair stuff has to be. I think the only way they do it is have it so it's very difficult, right? So if it's easy to fix roads like in Roadcraft, then what's the point of SnowRunner? There's no point of having good trucks and that sort of stuff. But then if you can get everywhere in all the trucks, then what's the point in having the Roadcraft mechanics? So I think that developers it's going to be a difficult thing for them to balance, right? Because everyone is like, oh, they wish you could just build roads everywhere in SnowRunner, but then they don't actually realize that it's probably not going to make it's going to make it the game not SnowRunner. But if they make it so like so you have to drive to get all your sand things. So like, you know, if you were driving along this road a bunch of times and this mud pit was really bad, you might just fix this mud pit. You might not build the whole road. You know what I mean? Yeah, tire pressure is definitely a thing that would be good for a SnowRunner too. Like they've got it in expeditions, right? So, but yeah, I think like a lot of people, I don't think realize what they're asking for. Like it, yeah, if you can just build roads everywhere, then it's not SnowRunner anymore. You know what I mean? So I think I'd be okay if there was no road building in the game, but I think I think it being in there, but just being like, you actually have to have a choice. Like, sorry, it's a conscious decision that you make. You're like, okay, I'm going to... Jesus, that was loud. Scared the shit out of me. Sorry. Solar panels allowed here. They fixed that. Or they've brought it back for season 16. That's funny. That distracted me so bad. Like, yeah, it's like, am I going to spend a couple of hours fixing this road? And some roads might be worth it if you're driving up and down them all the time. Then yes, I'm going to fix it. But you're not going to build roads everywhere, right? Hey, Stu, how's it going, mate? Put sand, logs, and holes in SnowRunner. Yeah, it could be something like that. I think people would probably be a bit upset if it's just that, though. And I think also if they made it, you could only fix specific areas, then people would also be upset. But yeah, just making it difficult. Ebony says like and subscribe. Also leave a... Is it a dead mouse? I can't quite see what it is from back here, but yes. Enter the dark room with your hands in front of you, desperately looking for the light switch. You bumped your head in the button. Phil. Told it into the chat. Nice. You were streaming Uncharted 4 again today, weren't you? I fucking love that game. What's the point? Well, so the reason it's called SnowRunner is because, like, when it was announced at E3 or PAX, I think it was E3, it was MudRunner 2. And then it was in Steam as MudRunner 2, a Spin Tires game or something like that. But then the like legal battle with Pavel started. So very late in the day, they essentially decided to change the name for the, you know, because of the legal battle that they were having. So yeah, they just went with SnowRunner. It wasn't supposed to be that there was supposed to be all snow maps. Hey, Maya. Or Maya, how's it going? Until the internet. My internet's been... Actually, I was thinking of you the other day. My internet's been going out a couple of times a day lately. It's only been out once this stream so far. If it dies, the stream will... I'll end the stream because it's, you know, I've only got about 20 minutes till I normally finish. But I was like, it's like Stu with the weather killing his internet all the time. But yeah. What am I playing? I'm playing SnowRunner. This is a cargo hauling game. The latest season. I'm almost done. Been a long, tedious run, so... Ooh, careful. Yeah, we're just delivering some cargo in our GMC Brigadier. See if we can't tip over. This thing's a little tippy. Oh, no, it wasn't your fault. I was just like, it's like Stu with the internet. Your internet's haunted. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with mine. I need to talk to the ISP again because, like, it's so annoying. And it happens during the day as well. So, like, I'll be working and, like, all my stuff, like, when I'm working from home, I need to be online. Like, all our documents are in SharePoint and that sort of thing. So it's not like I don't even have local copies I can work on things. And it's usually not down for long. Sometimes it's only down for a minute. That's enough to kill the stream. Actually, where exactly? There and there. Okay, yeah, so we'll cross here. I forgot this thing's a little bit thirsty. I wonder how the fuel's going to go. Hey, Flex. Have I tried Roadcraft? I have. I've kind of stopped playing it for a little bit. There's a bunch of bugs and things that I'm waiting to get fixed. Refuel. I just finished Deluge, but I really like making really wide, nice roads. MudRunners 2, SnowRunner's your favorite of them all. Yeah, I mean, Roadcraft's a different game, right? Like I like that it's a different game. I haven't played it since they fixed the bowhead though. Sorry, the sand glitch. Which will make building massive, really wide roads less enticing for me. Also, it's a little bit, I think it's a little bit boring for the stream. Like I'd spent like 7 hours non-stop one stream just building a road. And like when you're just doing that sort of stuff, it's kind of hard to talk. It's not that it's hard to talk. It's just like you're just sort of chilling out and you're sort of not thinking. So you don't have things to say. So yeah, I'm not sure about, maybe shorter streams might be better for it. Maybe, I'm not sure. Bugcraft, so you stop playing. Yeah. Hey, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Rushdekin? Follows. How's the progress going? It's not going too bad. We've done like 5%, 6%. I think we were 87 or 86. So we're getting there. We're kind of nearing the end. What are we? We're 85 of 93 contract or missions are finished. So it's mostly just all those are done. This is the last one for the Forest Service. It's all this stuff. These 4 for the hydro plant, and then like returning the fuel trailer, doing the final bit of water, and there's also something else that I forgot of, but yeah. Nah, that's okay. I don't want to butcher it too bad. Don't play hard mode, yeah. A bit more engine power. Start recovering. Yeah, so I really like the Chimera. I think they need to adjust the center of mass. It's a little bit too far forward, especially with the crane on it. I think, and I said this in my Steam review, I've said it a bunch of times, I think just an extra like 15,000 torque would be enough for the Chimera. Like, I like that it's not overpowered. It just occasionally gets axle lockup and that sort of thing. But I think just a little bit more torque would be good. And the advantage of that is that it would give a little bit more torque to the P12. So it would make both trucks better. And it wouldn't make them overpowered. It would just make them a little bit less frustrating to use. So yeah. We're floating down the river. I want to go to the right. I've never floated like this before. Okay, we go. Good thing the winch is kind of long. That's funny. Have it on Steam if you're going to get it. Almost all again. Yeah. Yeah. So, are you talking about SnowRunner or are you talking about Roadcraft? The Saber games are always on sale. They go on sale quite often. I haven't actually looked at Roadcraft, but like, since it's kind of new, it might be a little while till it goes on sale, but I really wanted to go around the right-hand side of this island to avoid this mud. We'll be okay. Wait for the summer sale, yeah. Or the winter sale. There's usually... There'll probably be a Halloween sale. That's when I picked up SnowRunner last year. I bought the 4-year anniversary DLC. For, it was like 60% off or something. And that was for the Halloween sale. So, and that, I mean, it's October, right? That can't be that far away. Yeah, it's just that this one river crossing. That's the third, like the, there was another truck I had to winch a little bit through there, but never floating like that. All right, we are good. Also, like, this truck's not the most capable truck in the game. Which is the best way to get there? Okay, this way. We turn here, and then it's this way, and then that way. We have been up here before. Let's go, Brigadier. See if you can't tip over. Aircraft's a bit different. Wish you can mod your trucks. Don't like that you don't need fuel. Well, they've added fuel. And it makes, as I kind of predicted, apparently makes the game a lot worse. Your sand dump truck comes in midair. Yeah, so when I first, like, I did the open beta, like of Roadcraft. Although I think it might be back. It might be back. I don't know what's going to happen with YouTube though. All right. I don't know if YouTube's back or not. And, oh, Johnny. Yeah, no, thanks, mate. He's swearing for me. We were talking about that before. Let's see. So did the YouTube... Yep, that was my internet. Okay, so and it's the same stream. All right, cool. Yeah, but see, it dipped out for like a minute. Although maybe that wasn't the internet. Maybe that was Streamlabs. I think I'm having problems with both. Anyway, okay, we'll continue on. I've got to click back in the game. So what was I saying? I was talking about, oh yeah, the sand. So, yeah, having to drive back every time for each load of sand would be so bad. Like you know, a couple of 100-meter bit of road could be a lot, like a kilometer length bit of road might be 50 loads of sand. And if you have to spend like 5 minutes driving back and forth for every one of those loads of sand, like the game would just be terrible, right? But yeah, I thought the same thing when I first saw the Sand Genie, and I was like, that's stupid. But then I thought about it. And yeah, I did apply for the Road Kings beta. Fuck knows if I'll get it. I don't know what sort of, like, you know, like they didn't have to provide social media or anything like that. And I don't know if, I mean, they won't be able to, they don't know the Steam name, you know, like I'm critical of the game, but I still enjoy them. Oh yeah, I'm not really that interested in it, but someone was like, there's an open beta. I was like, it's a good opportunity to give it a try, right? Like the Roadcraft thing, like, you know, all the people that thought wanted Roadcraft to be SnowRunner 2 that were disappointed or going to be disappointed that it's not. Being able to play the open beta for it first would have meant that they can go, oh, actually, maybe I won't buy the game and complain about it because I know it's not for me. So I'll give Road Kings a go. I actually watched the trailer for the first time last night. Sounds like there's a Kelly-esque character, like a fixer who tells you about your contracts and that sort of thing. But I assume it's just going to be like an ETS, ATS kind of game. That's exactly it. You can try and decide. You can be like, yeah, no, the game's not for me. I'm not going to buy it, and then complain that it's not for me, whether it's a good game or not. And the problem is, like, SnowRunner, Road Kings, Roadcraft, Satisfactory. I mean, Ghost of Yotei will be done by then, but like I can't play so many games all at once. Never heard of it before. Yeah, so it's a new game by Saber, so the same guys that make SnowRunner and Roadcraft. It looks like it's going to be kind of like a road hauling game. So yeah, the play test is what it's called. Yeah, it'll be all like 18-wheelers and that sort of stuff. Like I doubt, although maybe like, so in the trailer, the guy gets out of the truck and, you know, unwinds the fucking feet on the trailer to take it off and things like that. But like, I doubt there'll be craning cargo and that sort of thing. Like I assume it's, yeah, I'm expecting like a Euro Truck, American Truck Simulator kind of clone almost. Maybe watching Satisfactory. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of Satisfactory. We haven't played for a little while. We've been doing this first, but yeah, I try and mix it up. So I sort of try and do, like, I'll do 3 days of one game, 3 days of another, and then if I'm doing a third game, 3 days. So I've been playing Ghost of Yotai as well. So like 3 days of SnowRunner, 3 days of Satisfactory, 3 days of Ghost. And that means that I'm not streaming the same game because I stream 5 days a week. So it kind of rotates. So people with availability only on Saturdays or something will get a chance to see the game that they like me playing. Right, now. Actually, I need to get a screenshot. Let's do that here. This thing's way too tippy to drive down there. That's a shame. Never got into Satisfactory. Friends told you to get it, but you don't. Yeah, that's not for everyone. I thought I'd like it. It's been on my wish list forever since it was like in beta or in early access. I just never picked it up. And then Zing and Adam Eden Games were playing it. And they're like, I think you really like this. And then when Roadcraft had a bunch of bugs, I was like, fuck this shit. I'm buying Satisfactory. We're playing it now. Like halfway through the stream. Like I finished Deluge and I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And yeah. 2D game. No, it's 3D. You're thinking of Factorio. Similar to Factorio. Factorio is like a top-down RTS. Oh, full green screen on YouTube. Oh, yeah. You can hear me though, can't you? Yep. I'm going to have to end the stream though. The only way to fix that is to kill the stream and start it again. And it's like near... Like I usually head to bed at around midnight anyway, which is like 8 minutes away. So let me just quickly have a look. Can we raid? Sorry about this, guys. Fucking internet. I don't know if it's internet or Streamlabs that blip because it was so short. Studio, where is dashboard? If Nate's streaming, we can send you guys over there. Yeah, that's all right. Stu, it's not your fault. Go kick that fucking hamster. Come on, internet load. Raid button. Where are you? Studio. Come on. Studio.youtube.com. Watch Nate for a bit and probably follow him. Yeah. I don't know if he's streaming today or not. Couldn't find any. No. Wait, hold on. Following. Same category? Nah, Nate's not streaming. We might raid Robin. We haven't raided Robin for a while. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like he is. We might be working or something like that. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we'll be playing. We don't have a lot to go here, but it's going to take a while. Like these last few contracts are all kind of big. Like driving across 3 maps kind of big. So yeah. Package sand, cement, bricks. Okay. Remember to get metal beams from here before I leave. But yeah, thank you very much. Have a good one, and I will see you next time.